a debate about it.
Ronan, what's going on, my brother?
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a good one. Hey man, it was a good debate. I watched it. It was good. I mean, there was some valid points made on both people's side, but I hate to say it early in this. I think QB's a little delusional on where he came from, what his roots were before he had his main. I think he forgot all about that. Just saying. You know.
Let's continue. Let's just continue.
And then we had a private debate because, like I said, I don't like seeing two black men go at it in a bad way on YouTube. I don't think it's a good look for our culture. So I told him, I said, hey, I want to have this conversation with you in private before we just go on YouTube and start going back and forth. Because he could have been, even though he's a pretty cool guy, he's pretty solid, but he could have been completely different, and we would have been going at it with each other and calling each other names and shit, and that would have been all over YouTube, TikTok. So that just wasn't my vibe. That's not what I want to do. But I want to highlight.
What was that you were just posting up there, Ronnie? Ronan, my bad.
That's called a notepad. I'm keeping score.
Okay.
Yes, we got to keep score.
So, is it safe to say? Okay. So, is it safe to say? I guess we're in round one.
We are definitely in round one.
Okay. All right. Well, let's continue.
Several things about coming here, and I want you guys to all keep this in mind as this conversation persists. I go through dating through the perspective of psychology. What is a woman's psychology based on her financial standing and the country in which she is living in? I do not think as a foreigner that you are often going to get to date women that live in third world countries without leading with your wallet. Number one, when you do not know the culture. Number two, when you are not proficient with the language. Those are my points. And it spans like that across the board because of what I'm going to argue is the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, meaning where is the psychological and well-being level of this woman as we go up the Maslow's, arc of needs, the chart of needs. So that's basically my argument. QB, you can introduce yours, but QB is under the impression, from what I can understand, is that you can date third world country women by having good looks and having a good personality, even though he comes from a first world country, which I completely disagree. And don't know if you want to cover what you said in the personal conversation on the Discord, but you are a very generous dater, my friend, and I would like you to break that down to your audience as well, at least some of the stuff that you told me.
Okay.
Did you just say he's a very generous dater?
Oh, yeah. He definitely said he was a very generous dater. I think he's talking financially.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It was definitely a jab.
Oh, man. So is he trying to say Mr. Passport Flexing is paying for the kitty? The kitty box?
Yeah. Meow. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, man.
I think I got a special soundbite for that. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
There you go. Hey.
Oh, man.
But if you guys want me to break down
Absolutely.
Maslow's hierarchy of
So,
needs, I can.
What is an example of leading with your wallet? Let's start off with that.
Okay.
Leading with your wallet is you don't know this girl yet, and you're already flying her to another country so you guys can get to know each other, like you said that you do. That is leading with your wallet.
Okay. All right. So that same girl that I told you about, when I met her, she was already hanging out with me for at least, and to give you guys reference, this was a girl that I met in Ecuador. She was hanging out with me for 4 days, okay? throughout that whole entire time span, she was at my Airbnb, cooking, cleaning. Obviously, we engaged in, sex. And I told her, hey, instead of me going back to Ecuador, why don't you meet me in Santa Marta? Okay. To give you guys reference, that airline ticket to Santa Marta from Guayaquil was only $68 round trip. So I'm able to do things that I can afford to do. And a girl to barely just meet a guy after 4 days to fly to another country to spend time with that person is taking a significant risk. Okay. Like, she barely knows me. And so I pretty much told her that, hey, I love to travel. I don't know. I'm having background noise. If you want to just lower the YouTube just a little bit from your channel.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So if I love to travel. This is where I'm going. You can come and spend time with me. That would be cool. Throughout that whole entire experience, I was having a good time with her, and we experienced Santa Marta together. And instead of going back to Guayaquil, we had a memorable experience. Okay. So that trip, where most guys probably wouldn't be able to accomplish meeting a chick anywhere in Colombia. So that's where I'm just a little confused about, leading with the wallet situation. And again, this girl, she's not an S worker. She's not an S worker. She's not a girl that I met at pay for play nightclubs. She's not a stripper. Like, there was no monetary money exchange. I didn't pay her after the trip. I wasn't sugar dating her or anything like that.
Okay, here's the thing, right? And shout out to QB, you know what I'm saying? Because QB is my guy, you know what I'm saying? But no, me and him sometimes
he's my guy too. Just so everybody knows, I do know.
Yeah, he's the guy. He's the homie. He's the homie. But here's where me and him always have a disagreement on, right? With this paying for stuff, right? Yeah. I tell QB that it doesn't matter how you're dealing with them, you're still going to pay.
I concur.
Even if you're the best looking man in the world, you're still going to pay.
Exactly.
Rather is indirectly or out directly, or even if you're in a relationship or not. But, I get it. The looks things do get women, but
that only lasts so long.
What's going to happen when she needs a cell phone paid? Hey, baby, I look good. Remember?
I sure did rock your world the other night.
She's going to say, well, how is that providing for me?
Wait. You remember the song way back in the day, Janet Jackson? What have you done for me lately? That became an anthem back in the day.
Boy, I wish it was that easy just to look real good so that way you can get anything from a bitch. Oh, man.
Yeah, there's some really good points brought out in this thing,
This girl, she's from what country?
Ecuador.
Okay, and what is the average salary per month?
I'm not really sure, but it's probably really low.
Maybe you should research it.
Okay.
Should we take a look? Okay, let's take a look.
Okay, you go ahead and take a look.
Salary in Ecuador.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, homie. With the hub, kind of got him right there because he didn't do any research on what he was talking about. Because QB didn't he didn't know exactly what he was talking about.
I mean,
I don't think I don't know. I mean, what's your take on it? On this
just
first
off the
round?
rip, homie with the hub came with the facts when it comes to, you're a blue book gentleman, blue book, whatever, passport, bro, whatever you want to call yourself, a world traveler. You're going into a country where the economy is less than America. That's why we're leveraging our dollars overseas. So already you are in an advantage. For QB to go in denial of that, homie with the hub makes his point. So I got to give one to homie with the hub for bringing out the facts of the situation of status of an American citizen way before looks. Your status automatically coming off the plane gives you an advantage.
Wow.
You agree?
Continue. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, man, QB he's still in the process. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's a great content creator. Nobody's taking that away from him.
No, not talking about, but I mean like more into like the relationship type of aspects of how things kind of navigate between men and women.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in the process.
He's getting there. He's still developing. He's a developer. He's under development, as you say. The ones that are far in advance would be like we put Andre Crossing Borders. We put Fearless, Black Man Travels. They're all married for foreign women. Some living abroad, some living here in the States. So the contradiction comes in that, what are you talking about? It can be done.
Yeah, I mean, I was married to a foreign woman, so I guess I can say I got the experience on that too.
So, without doing research and talking to actual people that did it and just going off of general numbers, I know plenty of guys from the military that married overseas and they're still married. A lot of them got screwed though. But again, it's how you pick them. That's very important. But go ahead.
That is not absolutely correct. Absolutely.
2023. It is about $1,360 per month. That would bring us to about, if we were to go per year.
Okay, this is where I'm trying to come from. If you met a girl, really quick while you look that up, if you met a girl in Medellin, Colombia, right, and you took her to Cartagena for the weekend, like, how is that leading with your wallet? If she's willing to go with you somewhere,
because you don't know this girl, bro. And the thing about Latin culture is that women usually do not open themselves up to men that they don't get to know. They usually go through meeting the family, meeting the mother first. Did you meet this woman's family first before you flew her out?
No, I didn't.
Oh. What's your take on that?
I'm dating a traditional woman right now. Believe me, she's not moving until I meet her family. That's facts.
Yeah, I met well, currently my ex-wife's family before I brought her over here. So I mean, it's only traditional that you do meet the family. She introduced me to her brother.
She's not one of those P for Ps. If she's a P for P, it's no big deal. But if she's a legitimate traditional
wait, it's no big deal if he marries a P for P.
No, I know. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if she's a P for P, it's no big deal for her just to go gallivanting wherever the hell. But if she's a traditional value woman with morals and ethics, she wants you to meet her family, and her family's going to want the same from you.
Exactly. Absolutely. But even the girls that are play for play, they still have those traditional ways to them too, because they know how to disguise themselves of being the woman that you want them to be in the streets. But once they go back home, trust me, they're not going to bring that 304 type of lifestyle back when they go back to their regular scheduled programming.
Oh, no.
They just go where the gringos are. They know it's quick money. Shit, if they can make $150 in less than 45 minutes, bro. Most of these girls don't even make that in a week of a paycheck.
Exactly.
So of course they're going to be more propelled to going to these 304 red light district areas because why not? That's quick cash. Instead of waiting on what costs almost a month for you to make that money, shit, you can make that in 45 minutes. So those girls are just opportunists.
Yeah.
Can we safely say?
Yeah, just like you could say a dope boy is an opportunist for standing on the corner selling dope. They just slinging a different product.
Play for play girls have traditions. Yeah, they do. Absolutely. Absolutely.
They're loose traditions, but they still have some traditional values. Some of these girls are doing it because they have to. Some of these girls have already had kids by lame ass local guys. They can't support their families. A lot of the local guys in some of these countries are lazy as fuck. They're not going to get a job. Most of the women have to support their own families anyway, including the men that they actually settle down with if they choose to stay with them. So yeah, absolutely. They're going to do whatever they can to provide for their family. And if it's an easy hump, pause to get a guy, then that's what they're going to do.
Absolutely.
So this is where we're going to get into it, right?
Go ahead.
You did not take the time to understand this woman's family or her culture, and she agreed to fly out with you to a country she's never been to, right? So already we're on very slippery slopes because anybody who travels overseas and travels to other countries understands that when women move that fast for a stranger, that's probably typically the way that they really do operate. Okay.
Damn. He broke that down.
2 points. He's up 2-0 right now. He's running up the scoreboard real quick.
God, he did that.
QB even says, yeah.
Damn, he did that lethal. He did that smooth. That was some smooth criminal shit. Like, I like how we broke that down, but it makes sense though, because you're bringing a girl somewhere that you haven't even met their parents and you haven't even vetted them yet, and you're taking them over to other countries. Now, listen, I'm not the type of guy that's going to tell you what you should do with your girl, you know, who, what, where, and when, and how. That's totally up to your discretion. Just me personally, I want to say never. Sometimes it kind of came into my mind a little bit, but not really. But I never thought about flying chicks anywhere to other countries, man. Like it never really crossed my mind to do that.
I do take sand to the beach, but I'm an older guy.
But everybody, yeah, I guess.
But let me say this real quick. For all the shit that's going on in the travel space, a lot of these guys are looking for better options. Okay. You're going overseas to get the software that's better. Maybe the woman looks the same, but you're looking for better software than the westernized mentality. With that software change comes traditional values. So you guys are flying overseas looking for this better option. That means it comes with traditions, comes with morals. And if you guys are getting these chicks that are willing to just go anywhere with you and dropping a box on you, I can guarantee you they're no better than the chicks that you're meeting here. So why are you flying? For a discount on the box? I'm just saying.
I mean, this just goes out for the brothers if you're not in a relationship. I mean, if you're in a relationship with a girl, then I guess that's different. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. Yep.
I mean, I don't know, but I mean,
the panel will be open. They can address whatever is being said right now. But right now, homie with the hub is putting down tick marks on my scoreboard right now. He's knocking out all the different options and all the things that QB can come back with.
Yeah, he did. He did broke that down to a T. He did it real smooth too, really smooth. I don't think QB was expecting those counter punches right there, because he counter punched him definitely in the first round too.
Yeah, I mean, when he brings out receipts, QB is great with receipts. Obviously, he's got receipts, but I don't want to go too far into what they're going to get to see if they didn't get to watch the first round. So I'm going to be quiet right now.
Yeah, me too.
And let you go ahead and run it.
Because I'm
number two. Let's go over the word tricking because we've already had that personal conversation, but maybe these guys are not familiar with what tricking actually is. So we're going to look up the definition of tricking with the Urban Dictionary, right? Because it's not actually a real word. It's slang. A person.
Let's bring up tricking on the screen. So
okay, sure, yeah, pull it up on Urban Dictionary.
Right. Okay.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can do that. Let me see if I can. Share screen here.
I do respect both gentlemen for, even though they really have a serious disdain for each other, I do respect the fact that they are, keeping it respectful.
Yeah. Yes.
What do you think?
Definitely a way to do it. Yeah. I'm proud of them for keeping it on a debate level and with some decorum.
Debate. There you
go. Bring it up, and then there is a way where you can present it.
Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen.
You should be able to do it. But why? There we go. Here we go.
Can y'all see tricking?
I can barely see that, but see if you can zoom in.
All right.
Just go ahead and read it out to the audience.
Can y'all see that, or it's kind of blurry?
So I need to know a girl's family before I have sex with her. Is that?
I believe what he's saying is going to be true, whatever the definition is.
Correct.
Inside of Latin culture. Okay, so this is what a trick is.
Let me. Do you meet the girl's family that you date in Colombia before you have sex with her?
I don't date women here.
You don't date women, but a lot of your videos is referencing dating, though.
A lot of my videos is talking about the mindset and the experience that you will go through when you are introducing yourself to women. I also just posted a video that talked about what dating was like for me here when I'm not dealing with P4P women and I'm dealing with regular women.
So that means that you are dating women, though. If you made a video saying that your experiences were dating girls.
Well, hold on. Let me explain first. Let me finish. The traditional way that us in first world countries look at dating is very different than being over here. So when I'm talking about dating over here, I'm actually making a really distinct difference that you're not really dating over here, but you're gaining this kind of experience with women. And we're going to get into that later because some of your fan base is not really like familiar with what this P4P thing actually really extends to. And what I'm trying to get you to understand is as a foreigner, as a foreign person, the mentality the women have about you is completely different than what they're going to have with a local person. Prime example, right? I tell dudes there's no hookup culture here inside of Colombia. There is hookup culture here for Colombians. Is that it's not hookup culture for us, it's for Colombians. Because hookup culture, there's no strings attached. You guys get to enjoy each other. You go your separate ways. Over here in Latin countries, when you hook up with a girl that you didn't have to pay up front, she's going to expect something on the back end because how they view foreigners is completely different.
So let me just
hold on. So even though you got it for free, you didn't really get it for free. Understand what I'm saying? So even though you're dating here, you're not really dating because the woman is never going to put you in a spot or a place where you can freely date her if you don't, number one, know the language, number two, know the culture. Okay? Does that make sense? Are we making sense here? I want to make sure that we're on the same page here so we're not trying to make it seem like
okay. So let me respond. So the girls that I've dated before locking down my girlfriend, the times that I spend with them, whether we went on a vacation or I just spend time with them there, they've never asked me for any money on the back end. And that's because I'm able to vet girls that are gold diggers and girls that are not. So to say that you can casually date, and we're going to have to give our definitions of dating, because obviously my definition of dating is probably different from yours, but they never asked me for any money. If anything, is when are you coming back here to see me because I miss you? I don't get the text, hey, can you pay for my light bill? My child needs milk. Can you give me money because my mom is in the hospital? I don't get those messages. I don't get those messages on Tinder when I was dating, and I don't get those messages when I actually leave from that place. Now, other guys, they do get those messages, and it's mainly because they're trying to date women outside their league, or they're trying to date women that are prostitutes, which I'm firmly against. But let's go with your definition of tricking.
Oh, I think QB got him on that one, man. Yeah, he kind of got him on that one. He's trying to say he tricks to date. He's like he's acting like he's dating because he's saying that Homie the Hub is tricking. But I think Homie the Hub kind of acknowledges that, though, in a way.
He does. Homie the Hub outright says it. As a matter of fact, when you did your interview, he said that he's not dating women. He's tricking. Kind of like what was the guy? No, Go Abroad Now, right away, or whatever the hell, Go Abroad Now, or whatever he was, sugar dating or whatever.
Yeah, shout
Homie with the Hub. Yeah, Homie with a Hub is similar to that guy. He outright knows these girls are being paid for play. He's not getting serious with any of them. Why would he? Because they're paid for play. So he already has a position that if I'm paying for playing, that's not considered dating. Don't keep referencing the word dating when I'm paying for the chick to be there. Even the ones he said he puts on film, he pays them to be on film, so it's not a big deal. He outright says that in some of his content that you were reviewing the day that you did the interview.
Right. And I agree with most of the things he was saying, and I just feel like if you're providing either way. I mean, she's getting money from you, rather you're play for play or you're not.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But at the same time, is there a genuine connection, though? That's the thing.
The question. Are you looking for correction? Are you looking for a genuine connection with the pay-for-play chick, though? Are we getting confused here? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Why would we be looking for a genuine connection with a pro? I mean, I'm confused.
Oh, man, Ronnie. You're fucking horrible, man.
I call it straight down the middle, brother. I mean, that's the way it is, right? So are we looking for a pay-for-play chick to have a genuine connection with them? What are you doing with yourself if you're doing that?
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Since when have we become men looking for genuine connections with
the pro?
With pro.
So I'm confused on the point that he's trying to make with that.
I'm a little confused.
Of course, he's not looking for a genuine connection. For what?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you pay for a reason, smash. But I don't know. Like, I guess you can have a friendship with a pro, because I mean, I got a friendship with a pro. She's cool.
Hey, that's all right. I got plenty of pros that are friends.
Yeah, I mean, but people think of pros as just low down, dirty scam girls.
Right, some of them are really nice girls. They just forced into a situation based on whatever's going on in their lives or whatever. So
some of them are forced to do that.
They're not bad women, but they're in a certain position that why would you wife them down?
Yeah, I got one.
Got some serious angst for this chick.
Listen, brother, I got one in Medellin right now. I talk to constantly on a regular basis. Cool ass chick. And I want to do an interview with her because she speaks perfect English, brother.
You should. That way these guys can get an idea how those type of girls think about them.
She's Colombian, lives in Medellin. She's a pro, and she speaks perfect English. Perfect English.
That's a good interview.
So I'll fly over there just for some content. Just for some content. Wouldn't it be something if I'm able to have a foreign woman that can fluently speak English back to me, and I can have her communicate to everybody on here?
Oh man, that's going to be great content. Not only do an interview with her there, but also doing a live with her, maybe where you're doing an interactive thing. Oh,
brother, I'm planning on doing it live. And they could ask her all questions in the world. I don't give a damn. That shit don't bother me.
Yeah, that would be fire.
It's gonna be fire. It's gonna be lit. This girl's gonna tell you everything. She's cool as shit. She gets me my weed when I want to. We smoke out there. Listen, listen. She gets my trees. She tells me where the hookup spots at. She tells me, "Hey, nah, don't go over here because these girls are shady. Nah, you can go over here. They got beautiful girls over here." She tells me straight up, "Stick by me. You don't have to worry about no scope queen because they ain't gonna fuck with you."
Okay.
How many brothers could say they got a female like that in Medellin?
Not too many of them that would admit to it. Even if they had one, they would keep it on the low.
Exactly. But knowing me,
but I'm sure most dudes do. They know a couple people that's in the game, been around that, and utilizes her from time to time, whether it be for personal or just friendship, and taking them out and having them kind of do the tour guide thing, but you're treating them at the same time, so it's making it worth their while to hang with you, based on your relationship.
She was supposed to get an opportunity to go to Miami and dance for Diamonds Club.
Oh, okay.
Right. So she told me some stuff like off scene, like, yo, you know, if I'm able to help her, right? And this is real shit. If I'm able to help her, because, I got a business now, I can hire her as an employee under my EIN.
Right.
So that's the perks. If I'm willing to help her, she said she'll do anything for me. Now, listen, I ain't trying to do nothing.
Whoa. Yeah. That's a slippery slope, bro.
Listen, it's just me being honest, brother.
Right.
Listen, I don't care for that. This woman I'm looking at as content.
Right.
Content. Right? I'm looking at her as a plug.
Correct.
Remember now,
and that's the way you should. That's the way you should. And she shouldn't think there's anything other than that. Meaning, oh, y'all chummy, and where if you try to hook up with somebody local there, she's giving you the fucking stink eye. There's no chick I've ever hung around. I'm just saying though, some chicks get possessive like that to where they try to give the person a stink eye or whatever.
Right. But check this out. She don't care. She's hooking me up with girls. Exactly. And she said she don't care if she don't care if we smash. She don't care. She can smash. I can smash her friends too if I want to.
That's the mentality you want.
But the principle is, I don't want her smash her. I want her for content.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. As long as she knows her position and she's playing it, that's great.
Right. Absolutely. So guess what? I'm trying to create some fresh and fit, but a little bit different overseas.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get some cameras.
Not the cameras.
No, not that. Not the type of cameras. Not those type of cameras. Not what you niggas is thinking. Not what you. Boom, 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 boom. Not you corn hobs. Not what y'all thinking. I'm talking about do some fresh and fit type shit, but just with foreign women.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That would be a nice perspective in the community right now.
I got a plug.
That would be very progressive.
I got a plug. She speaks English and Spanish, brother.
No, you got to read what Drew was. Drew chopped at you for a second. Look at Drew's comment. He just put in there.
Nah. We ain't doing no freak parties. We ain't doing none of
You
that.
ain't gonna have room full of baby oil. None of that.
No baby oil. No Johnson and Johnson. It's not happening. Okay, it's not happening. All I'm saying is this: I'm gonna have the shorties. She speaks perfect English, and she speaks her native language. I'm gonna have her bring the girls in. I'm like, yo, listen, find some girls who speak English. Then I start getting
Mike. Hey, Mike, we don't mind trolls, bro, but don't do no personal text like that in the comments, bro. That's fucking disrespectful as hell.
Who's that?
Mike Harris.
Oh, he's always trolling. I ain't worried about him.
But yeah, he's talking about Razor Ray's fucking some homo in the deal.
Oh, come on, man. That never happened, man. Come on, stop it. Mike is always trolling. I don't pay no mind. But anyways, so I say this, man. She speaks great English. You know, obviously she's got the BBL, big titties and everything, you know, regular Colombian chick. They all got the same surgery and shit done. But why not pay her for content? So not only am I helping her get off her little struggle that she's going through,
right,
and her being on the streets, I'm paying her to do some content. I'm like, yo, get this girl, get this girl, get this girl. Guess what? I know at the end of the day, it's all going to pay back. I want to know the truth. Just think about it. You get some college girls and you want to know what they really think about gringos. I want to know what they really think about y'all American men going over there. Not no fantasy shit. We ain't selling fantasies over here. We want some dime pieces, some sexy mommy chulas from Colombia in my space. I'm talking about some sexy bitches.
Definitely going to be mommy chulas.
Mommy chulas in there. Let's go
Maybe
speak.
A couple mommies.
They're going to speak the game. The play for play. They're going to speak some game. They're going to tell you their game. But I don't know. I might have to cover their faces, man.
I mean, that's possible. You can do that. You can have them all mask up. You know how you used to do during the pandemic?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
They could just wear a facial mask and all you can see is their eyes.
Because sometimes those girls don't like to be recorded doing things.
That's what I'm saying. If you put a facial mask on them, all you're going to see is their eyes.
Yeah.
Like what we wore during the pandemic. That way they would be free to talk without people worrying about people who could identify them.
Well, you know what? It doesn't have to be controversial. It doesn't have to be in a controversial way. It could be more educational, where you're just speaking to them. It doesn't have to be anything sexual.
Man, don't give too much of your stuff out before.
Yeah, I know, right? People gonna start to BMTs might take
ideas. Content ideas. They'll steal your ideas.
They love to take Mr. Show's ideas. Boy, I'll come up with one thing. I am a creator.
We spitballing when we should be doing that on WhatsApp in the background.
I'll put in some ideas in my head and motherfuckers will start running with that shit. Next minute, I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. I was just about to put that out. Somebody said QB won because he actually found a solid girlfriend.
That is winning for him. But as far as this debate, that's 1 point.
Okay, so would you like to read the definition?
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
We see that, but can you send the link either in the chat or in the back chat, and then I'm going to bring it up on my own screen.
Okay, let me read this for you.
Thank you.
Can you guys see this?
Bro,
the chat can see it. Let me see if I can.
I can see
I'm going to
it.
make it a solo layout so they can fully see it. All right. So go ahead, and I'm going to hide this.
A person who spends money on gratifying their sexual impulses and or pleasures. The word has the ability to describe a person or an action. The act of splurging or spending cash on fulfilling one's sexual desires. Now, QB, let me ask you this question.
Mm.
What was the reason that you told me before that you like to fly these women out to get to know them?
So my reason is I love to travel. Travel is a hobby, and I wanted to spend time with them and have that experience with them. That was my reason.
Okay, so it's for your own gratification, yes?
I wouldn't say it's necessarily for my own gratification because
All right,
they want.
I'm gonna tell you this though. That man Hub was setting them traps, boy.
Yep.
He was setting them traps, but QB smart though. He counted those traps.
He tried, but still, even in the term gratification or splurging, you got to look at the definitions within the definition. You got to look at those words. So if he flew a chick out for, because I know I take sand to the beach. Why I take sand to the beach is not necessarily because of sexual desires or whatever, even though I know that's guaranteed because I'm not wasting my money like that. It's still also being able to live through her eyes. It's gratifying for me to watch somebody appreciate something I do for them. You get what I'm saying? So I'm still getting gratified, whether it's sexual or not. That's also a plus. But the words within the definition traps him. So even if he says, well, it's not because of this, that, yeah, it was.
Yeah, but he was counter out. He was escaping him though.
He was trying.
He got escaped him though.
He got sucked into some quicksand and he's struggling to get a goddamn rope or something to pull his ass out.
Hey.
He got stuck in some quicksand, bro. He's trying to pull himself out for fucking freedom right now.
But he did pull himself out though. It was by
the third round, I'd say when he started pulling out receipts, okay, great. QB's a pro with the receipts.
Hey, that quarterback.
Yo, man, watch the hand movement. Pause.
Pause. But I'm saying the quarterback threw it straight to the wide receiver, QB. He looked like he touchdown, brother. It looked like he touchdown. I don't know.
We're gonna get into it a little bit further down the road about his stance on certain things because he forgets his past.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, let's keep on playing. Keep on playing. But you know, he dodging the bullets right now.
50% of it is for your gratification, and 50% of it is for the girl. See?
Right. Okay.
So when you fly these women out, 9 times out of 10, do you expect sex when you fly these women out?
I think it's pretty obvious that they're going to have sex with me. Otherwise, they wouldn't put themselves in that situation.
Okay, so I want to see if you have a competent chat here. Okay, guys, based off of what we just heard just now, does it or does it not sound like QB is tricking?
Okay, real quick, and I can put up that poll just in a second. What is?
Oh man. What you got? What? Damn. What you think, bro?
Hey, he's taking jabs right now. You know what? I was listening to this live while I was watching the Anthony Joshua fight, the Joshua Anthony fight. Man, if those two didn't look like QB and Homie Hub, it was crazy. It was literally, I'm watching them fight and listen to the argument on the damn live, and I'm like, damn, this shit is hilarious.
Entertainment. It was entertaining.
Anthony Joshua lost. Got knocked out in the 5th round. Kind of like what QB was taking some jabs and got knocked out.
Wait. Hold on. When was this?
Anthony Joshua lost today.
He got knocked out today?
Yes. 5th round.
Oh, shit. That's not like him.
It was a midday fight because they were fighting in England in Wembley Stadium. So they started the fights earlier.
They must have spiked his drink there, mate.
Oh, okay. That's his hometown territory.
Spike the drink there, mate. So fucking.
But yeah, I was watching the fight and listening to this, and QB's taking some jabs right now, some serious jabs. Like I said, QB's only saving grace was really one that he has a solid girlfriend now, quote unquote solid, because even homie brought out some points on that. And then the fact that his receipts are top notch when it comes to what he considers a baddie.
Oh man. Okay, let's continue.
What's your definition of tricking? Because there's hold on. Wait 1 second here. Because tricking is also a guy that pays for sex workers.
That's in there.
So there's many.
He's trying to call Homie the Hub a sex worker. And then Homie the Hub is calling QB.
But if you look at the definition sitting right next to him while he's talking, it says gratifying for their sexual impulses and or pleasures. Isn't that pay for play? So he's not bringing out anything that wasn't already brought out in the definition. So I didn't get the point of even asking that to bring.
I think what it is QB's trying to say he's he just tricks, and then Hub is saying, well, you trick too. You dating. Yeah, he's just saying you're tricking too. You're dating to trick. And he said something about your girl being from a far distance and shit.
We'll get to that. Yeah, they'll get more.
Yeah, we'll get there.
So I don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, he did bring out some fire, bro. That shit was crazy. I wouldn't even be able to break that shit down. I said, holy shit. I don't think QB was prepared for this, bro.
Well, like I said, I'm a stickler for words. When people use certain words, I will flip that shit on you, because if you don't know the definition of the word, the words within the definition will get you fucking caught up.
Yeah, I could be the same way too sometimes if I really want to get serious.
What is said here, because there's many definitions. There's about 4 to 5 different definitions of tricking. So I don't pay.
Even if there's 100 of them and we both fall into them, I'm not the one on here that has a problem.
What is your definition of tricking?
Exactly what I just pulled up. It's exactly what I just pulled up. I'm not the person that has an issue with tricking. My only difference is I don't believe pay for play is tricking. It's a fair monetary exchange for service. Okay, it's money for services rendered. I have no issue across the board, because in my personal belief, when you're dealing with women and you start spanning to different cultures and different levels of status and class, as a man, the more money you make, you will end up spending money on women. Doesn't matter where you go. Your looks do not supersede that. No matter how handsome you think you are, how much looks matter.
Oh, well, hold on.
Man, he did it.
Homie just caught his own self. He's got the definition of tricking there. If you look down at the put it back up there. Put that screen back up, because I want to show you something. In the definition, in the second paragraph, it says a trick is known by the prostitutes for giving them things of value in exchange for some form of being in their presence. Homie just shot himself in the foot by having that definition up, by saying he doesn't believe pay for play is tricking, when the definition, the very one he's using, says it is.
Yeah, but homie doesn't have a problem with it though.
Yeah, but he still said that pay for play is not necessarily tricking, because it's
he did say that too. He did say that. So
you're contradicting yourself if you're using that definition and it outright says it is.
Yeah, so QB got him with that one.
Yeah,
definitely got him with that one. Yeah,
I mean, if you're going to use the definition, you better understand the full definition of what you're using.
Yeah, that's kind of hypocritical though. That is hypocritical. I just caught that too.
Faxing and how much veins are coming through your muscles that you think that you have, you are going to end up spending money on pussy, especially when that pussy starts getting to the level of 9, 10, 10.5, 11.5, 12s, real baddies. If you think you're going to pull something like that and not have to spend any money, show that you have any kind of provision, you're delusional. Our level of currency is what we are able to provide. Women's currency is sex. And since the beginning and the dawn of time, bro, Our ancient cultures, you had to pay a dowry to marry somebody's daughter. You literally were buying a woman's daughter. So for you to think at any point in time we weren't paying for coochie is ridiculous.
He went Asian history on that ass though, Roy. He said, "Man, listen,
it was a fact.
We've been paying for women since the beginning of time. Even certain countries, they had to go ahead and buy a couple of cows and some ducks and shit, just to impress the father, so he could marry the wife.
That's going on in some countries.
But yeah, it's still going on today.
Yeah.
I think what it is that we live in an American mindset that we don't believe those things can happen.
That's the point right there.
It's that Western mindset, man. And it's like, they don't go by that type of rules, man. Like,
you're right.
You know, it's, for the most part, it's a class system though.
It is.
It's what you can do.
Brothers don't understand, where we don't have a class system here. The countries you go to, you instantly are going to a caste or class system. And with you having that blue book, it puts you higher in their class system, being in their country, even though you don't follow their class system. You are a 5 or you're in the top 5 percentile in most countries you go to.
Absolutely. You're in a class system. So you obviously can put yourself in any type of class you really want to if you have that blue book.
Or you can put yourself lower. You can go with the standards that you have in America, and you can follow those standards right across and put yourself in a lower class system versus keeping yourself elevated based on the fact that you're an American. When you go to those countries, you get to pick and choose.
But you know, when I was in the higher class system, when I was overseas, do you know that the people that I would talk to in the shops, they spoke perfect English?
Mm-hmm.
And this was in Colombia.
You know, I've really noticed it when you talk about service workers. You go overseas and you're talking about the maid service or something like that. And I'm a person, because I've been in sales, I look at you in your eye when I talk to you to show honesty. I just think it's respectful, you know, especially if I'm talking business. So when I'm talking to a service person that's trying to help me, I'll say thank you, and I'll look them dead in their eye. If you ever notice, if you guys are overseas right now, they will look down. They will never look you in your eye. Out of respect to your level of class, they will look down. They won't look you in your eye and talk to you if they feel like they're lower class than you.
Well, I guess it depends on the country.
You guys go overseas.
It depends on the it depends on the country you go to. I mean, if you're talking more like the Asian and Asian countries, it's not going to be like that.
Man, I've run into Jamaicans, Haitians, and some, if they're in the service industry, even here in the United States, bro. I've been in hotels.
Yeah, but you
would not look at me. The maid service would not look at me.
Right. I get that. But what I'm saying is, like, versus Colombia, they're not gonna like.
I don't know.
They don't look at you down like
hotel or system you're in. I don't know.
Nah, they don't do that. They don't do that, brother. They
in the chat if you guys notice that. I'm just curious.
Nah, they don't look like that. But I'm telling you this because I've experienced it. So basically, they speak Spanish to you because they're expecting for you to speak Spanish. But once you speak English, then they'll translate and speak English to you, and they'll look you dead in your eyes. So it's a totally different class system. When I went and visit Pablo Escobar's mansion, I spoke to some realtors out there. I talked to them about stuff about the culture. I wanted to get more into that. My driver was actually surprised that I actually wanted to understand the culture, because he says, well, most of you guys just
don't go out there and do that, right?
You don't want to do that. All you want is going to do is fuck the women and shit. I'm like, yeah, well, that's something I could do at night. Don't worry about that. In the daytime, in the daytime, I want some agriculture, man. I'm trying to get some history, But in all fairness, man, it's like you just learn more. You get to learn more about people and understand that the world is a big place, man. You'll be surprised. You'll definitely be surprised.
Hey, let's run this up, man, because we're already
yeah.
And we only got 4 points on the board right now.
That's
Three
right.
on homie, one on QB.
Not now. Let me say this. I'm not saying you can't pull a baddie. I've done it before, but how good and how long of a relationship are you going to have with that girl, right? When you don't start providing something financially. And this is what I'm trying to get you to explain to me. What is the difference between you being a trick and me supposedly sugar dating? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Okay. For one, you go to places such as Medellin where there are a lot of sex workers there. There are cam girls.
Sex work is legal.
Hold on. I let you have the floor. I'm going to have the floor.
Okay.
So you go to a place that's infiltrated with sex workers. You also go to nightclubs that are also infiltrated with bar girls. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When I go on vacations with girls, I am not taking sex workers out with me. Therefore, I am not tricking. So engaging in a hobby, okay? Traveling is just like a hobby that you play golf, or maybe you play basketball, or you go fishing. I'm literally asking a girl, hey, are you willing to participate in a hobby that I like doing? And I'm not paying them to do that hobby with me. There are guys that literally go to Colombia and say, you know what? I met this baddie at this nightclub and I paid her to go with me to Cartagena. I am not doing that. That would be a definition of a trick. Again, for a girl to go to a completely different country with a guy that she just met has to be exceptionally attractive, and she has to trust that guy. You don't understand that because I don't think you never had that type of experience, meeting a girl organically like that. But go ahead.
Okay, so why do you think I've never had that kind of experience? Is it because I go to Medellin and I come out here and have fun?
You go to Medellin and then you say that you're dating, but you're not dating. So we got to give the definitions of dating. All right. If I'm going to a place, hold on really quick, and I'm going to let you have if I'm going to a place and I'm showing the women and if I'm telling guys, like, you can go over here, casually date and have fun, that needs to be shown throughout your videos, your shorts, that these women genuinely romanticize about you. With your content, I'm just not seeing that, but go ahead, brother.
Okay, so this is also my problem with your outlook on things, right? Number one, you don't know me from my videos. Most of my videos are literally a camera person following me around. It's a girl that has.
Can we go to one of your videos
to do content?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, go ahead. It's a girl that has agreed to do content, and we are literally walking around, and then I take those clips and I narrate them just for the viewer's entertainment. It doesn't mean that this is a girl I was dating or taking serious. Since I have come to Colombia, I have not had any serious interactions. Number one, let me break down why. This is my first trip where I'm actually out here for longer than 30 days. I haven't spent a solid 30 days here, which is the reason I came out on this trip, because I wanted to seriously immerse myself into the culture, get my language better, things like that. But from my experience dealing with women, talking to women, going on dates, especially as of right now, I have seen and I have learned from other people that lived out here for years that as a foreigner, you do not get the same treatment dating overseas as you would a local person that is dating here. A local person that's dating
I disagree on that.
Hold on, let me finish. He lives here. He has no resources to support this girl. Her expectation of him is going to be much, much different. It's going to be much.
Yeah, and you know what? She's going to expect a lot less from him. And if he doesn't offer less, then it has to be something about him. that she wants to be with.
Right. I agree.
Because if a man can't offer you nothing, and she just wants right, and if a man can't offer you nothing, and she just wants to be with him, then obviously it's for who he is.
Exactly. But here's the thing: no matter where you are in the world, a woman is still going to be a hypergamist. She's searching for her best option too. So that's only going to last so long. Like you said earlier, you know, when she's looking for that cell phone to be paid or that rent to be paid or some kind of a semblance of help, and all you're saying is, I'm a good looking guy. That shit wears thin real fucking quick, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah.
You're going to find a guy that can actually support her. You'll just be on the roster. You play around like that, you'll just get thrown on the roster, bro. She won't tell you shit. She'll go ahead and say, okay, yeah, you are a good looking guy. And yeah, I'm not going to forget you. I'll just put you number 2 on the roster, and I'll get somebody that might be able to cough me up some ducats. Especially if she ain't your girl.
Much different.
Yeah.
So the girl in this thumbnail, right? Tell us about that girl really quick.
She's a bartender. That's it. Not dating her.
Okay.
That is Dragon Throat.
So why are we posting girls on the thumbnail that we're not dating?
He said Dragon
Why
Throat.
would we have to post women we're dating inside of thumbnails? What girl are you dating that would be comfortable with you doing content like this and posting her as a thumbnail?
My girlfriend. She's very.
So now you have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I told you that. Yes.
You mean this girl that spends 3 to 4 months in her country without seeing you? That's your girlfriend?
No.
Oh,
I see my girl every month. Every single month I see her.
All right, we are going to cook you with onions when it comes to that.
Sure.
Oh shit. Holy shit. He says we're gonna cook you with onions. When it comes down to that.
Food. At least he seasons his food. But hey, to this man's credit, QB has a main now, and I'm proud of him for progressing in his mentality to finally centering down and getting a main. But QB forget where he came from. He came from Black Pill. He came from looks maxing. He came from dating all kind of wild chicks and baddies and this, that, and the other thing. So now that you've progressed into actually having a girlfriend where you're throwing her up on every thumbnail because you know dudes can't challenge the fact that whatever 304 you threw up on that thumbnail, they probably slept with her. Because you know dudes will do that too on the community. You throw up a 304 on your thumbnail, all of a sudden everybody say, oh yeah, I had that chick when I was in town. You only got to borrow her. So it's a clown if you do, and if it's clown if you don't. So at the same point where he's trying to make a point of why isn't this chick your girlfriend and you're putting her on a thumbnail, bruh, come on, man. You started there too.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I know, like a lot of dudes, bro, they're not even showing the girls that they're talking to, that they want to really fuck with. They're not even showing them on camera.
You know why? Because thirsty ass dudes will try to steal your chick when you're not in town. Matter of fact, some of these dudes will drop a fucking note or some kind of back chat saying, hey, when you leave, let me get her number.
That's why
some lazy ass fools out there, man.
That's why I don't mind hanging around with a pro and interviewing a pro, because y'all could go ahead and say you smashed her if you want to. Y'all ain't hurt my feelings.
Right.
I don't care. So I rather interview pros who speak perfect English and I can have great conversations and they can tell me exactly how their life are. Hey, I'm doing a service to the community. She gonna get some money in her pocket anyways, because I know
some money in her pocket and she's gonna get free advertisement.
Oh, you thirsty motherfuckers is gonna go ahead and hit her up in the IG, in the DMs once I get her on here. So
she'll get free advertisement money in her pocket, and you know a huge amount of followers, because all these thirsty motherfuckers will go through her IG, her Facebook, her TikTok, and they'll fucking like them all.
Man, listen, I done seen, and some real shit. Shout out to Drew G, but I've seen this personally on YouTube, brother. I don't know if you catch this, Ron, in these travel streets, but I personally see some of these travel dudes with the same 304s in the streets being the same different content creator, travel creators video. I'm like, damn, Tupac is right. Every other city we go, no matter where I go, I see the same hoes.
Exactly. She's got a shopping list of just dudes
God,
waiting. Like I said, she wanted to do nothing. These dudes are just going to follow up behind the other guy. You know, they ain't got to do nothing. The minute they get on a live with any dude, or if they're in a feature of a content from one content creator, I swear to God, they must see their numbers go up on IG and Facebook or whatever they're listed on.
Listen, I'm all about get your money, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even hating on the females. Let them get their money. They do what they're supposed to do. So, what can I say?
Yep.
Shit crazy.
Oh, you need to read some of these chats. At your wife's house all day is going in.
Sure.
Somebody says she has a shopping list.
She does. She's got a shopping list of dudes
autistic
that have seen her on one content provider's site, and all of a sudden she's getting all kind of attention, all kind of fucking emails and scheduling for, hey, I'm going to be in town next month. You going to be available? Do they talk to you,
man.
Ray? As Razor Ray says, do they talk to you when you go out? Do they talk to you?
Oh man. Oh man. And some of these dudes, man, be trying to handcuff and start cuffing these chicks though.
Huddled up with them, all fucking whipped up. Oh man.
No, I see this guy. I'm not gonna say his name, but he's falling in love with a chick named Pinky. Pinky.
Who?
No,
you can't be talking about that Pinky. He's not in love with her, bro. He's not in love with her. Not who I think you're talking about. He done cut her loose already. What you talking about, bro?
After he found out, he fell in love.
Now, you do know his game was to get 3 chicks in 3 different countries where he had properties. I don't want to go into his business, so I'm not going into
I think he got caught up, bro.
I don't think he got caught up. I don't. I think he's well aware. He's at our age range. I don't think he got caught up like that.
You got to do more research on that player.
Okay.
That nigga fell in
I
love.
don't see rumors though. Not doing that shit. I think the brother's got it well in hand. He knows how to move around.
Yo, he fell in love.
Okay.
I'm in love with a stripper. She got it. She got it. Oh, baby, she got it. I'm in love with a stripper.
Oh, man.
The way that she working, the way that she shaking. Oh, my God.
Drew, did you used to be a wedding singer back in the day?
We're going to leave.
No. Let's cook. I want you to cook. Let's go ahead and cook. I want you to let's cook right now.
Where does your girl live?
My girl, she lives in Guadalajara.
Okay. So you see her once a month.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you send her no money.
Why? Why do I need to send my girl money?
Is she financially stable?
She has a job, yes.
Is she financially stable? I didn't ask you.
Yeah, she's financially stable. She's not poor. She's not on food.
Yeah, just because she has a job, that doesn't mean she's financially stable. Because I don't know about you, Ron, but I've dated plenty of women overseas that had jobs, but they're not financially stable. They got some shit going on with their parents, or they can't afford this, and something's going on.
Right.
So they're gonna need some sort of money, and they're gonna look at you as being the provider.
Right.
You know, are you familiar with that too?
Oh, absolutely. They do that in the States. Why wouldn't they do it overseas? The guys that say that they don't do that shit overseas is delusional as fuck, because they're doing it here in the States.
I just tell fellas, it's just a different tax bracket.
Bitch, please.
It's a different tax bracket. That's all it is. A cheaper one, a cheaper tax bracket.
food stamps. She's not a prostitute. She's financially stable.
So if you told her, remember, because we had this conversation at first, I don't know if it was about your girl, because you mentioned 3 girls. Okay. Hey, meet me in DR. She's gonna pay her own way there. She's gonna pay for all of her own stuff.
Well, when it comes to trips, I pay for the trips.
Why?
I admitted that.
Why?
She doesn't have enough money to go on trips with me. Okay.
Does that make her financially stable if she doesn't pay for her own trips?
So let's just say you meet a girlfriend in the United States and she works at Jack in the Box, and you say, hey, I would like for you to go out to Miami with me because you're my girlfriend and I got a great deal staying at this resort.
I wouldn't be seeing her once a month. I would be seeing her every
But let's just say it's long distance though, and you do see her once a month.
So you're dating a girl in a third world country in a long distance relationship that cannot afford to meet you at any of these countries that you were traveling to.
No, I can go see her at her place in Guadalajara, which I've done several times. So again, traveling is a hobby for me. I do not have to take my girlfriend on any vacations. That's what you fail to understand. I can literally go to Guadalajara every weekend if I choose to and see her every weekend. But my goal is to live with her, most likely in Tijuana, Rosarito. So the long distance relationship will no longer be an issue. That is my goal.
And how long have you and this girl been dating?
Going on almost 4 years.
4 years.
Mm-hmm.
You've been in a long distance relationship with this girl for 4 years. And there's no part of you that thinks that a significant amount of her attraction to you is your financial capability to
hold on. Let me ask.
Like, I'm just gonna keep it 100% authentic, man. When I was at long distance with my ex-wife, I had to financially take care of her on certain things. Not all the time, but just like little things that she asked for me to help her with, and I did it. You know, not because, hey, you know, hey, you're paying for it, Drew. Like, okay. Yeah. You know, I'm providing. So, I mean, one way or the other, you go pay for it.
But again,
if she's going to be your woman, you got to.
Was that your girlfriend?
Yeah, it's my girlfriend.
It wasn't a random ass chick. It was your girlfriend, right? She became your wife. Okay. Right. That's nothing wrong with that. But if you look in the chat, even
but I think sometimes
listen at your wife's house all day, said bitch can't feed her family off a man's good looks. Facts all goddamn day. Thank you at your wife's house all day. Facts.
So I guess the looks backs into the black pills they working for you.
Now look, he doesn't have to listen. He doesn't have to pay for her home. She does that on her own. Okay, that's fine. But when it comes down to taking trips, is that your woman? Like I said, I take Sam to the beach. If that's your woman and you don't want to sit around that weekend in Guadalajara, then yeah, if you're taking your girl out, this is your steady girl.
Yeah, but Roden,
why wouldn't you pay?
But Roden, I think you're missing it here. He said he doesn't pay for anything.
That's what come on, man. Come on, QB. That's why you got caught up on that one. Of course you pay. If you say you're paying for vacations, you're paying for vacations.
Yo,
some of them
you don't buy nothing
fucking cheap,
yo,
bro.
That shit was crazy. Yo, that's crazy. You don't buy nothing for your girl.
Paying for her the apartment, but you're gonna pay on the trip. And that's your girl, and it's okay. Why are you in denial for that? That's your girl. You telling your girl you going 50-50 on a fucking trip? What kind of dude are you?
No, let me tell you something. When I was able to take my shorty, right, to this expensive restaurant over there in Santiago, right? And then we went to we stayed to some place close by Plantanos. We stayed close by Plantanos, right? Mm-hmm. Bro, she went ahead and told her friends how I did this for her and all this other shit. Next minute, her friends want to come and want to hang out with me and shit. Want to take me places.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, if they treat you, that's fine. But if they're hanging out just for you to
But my girl at the time, she didn't want me being around. No, these girls want you.
Hell no, yeah.
They're gonna want you. They're gonna take you away from
this shit. Yes. It's Jay Clyde just said. It's not crazy. Look. It's Jay Clyde, homie in Medellin, living it up large, got a solid girlfriend. He goes, I'm not gonna ask my girlfriend to pay for a trip. I invited her to on her own. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You know, he further to say, dudes don't know how to be a man in relationship nowadays because they want to label everything as whatever you want to call it, being a simp. It is not a simp if you're in a dedicated relationship. She's not dating anybody. You're not dating anybody. That's a fucking relationship. And yes, as a man, as a provider, as a protector, you should be stepping up and paying for that shit. She's not taking advantage of you if you guys are in a solid relationship.
The only time it becomes a simp is if you're spending beyond your needs and she knows that and she's taking advantage of it.
And you guys aren't together.
Right. But in their minds or some people's minds, then you're together. But once it becomes, hey, you need to buy this for me. You need to take care of this. You need to spend this. You need to spend that. Then she's taking you out of your comfort zone.
You're not demanding shit from me. It's an option.
You ain't demanding shit from me, bitch. And she needs
you got a ring on your finger. You don't have access to my resources, nor can command me to do anything with my resources unless I choose to give you access or even treat you to my resources.
She needs to know that you daddy. In other words, bitch, stay in line. The fuck?
Yeah.
But you got to be on some Tupac shit, man. Back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up.
No, she's taking advantage of you saying, go buy me this, go buy me. Control your shit.
Exactly.
The super chat, 100 people in the building. Appreciate you guys. You said you pay for the girl's rent, not her rent. I don't pay any of the bills, okay? I don't do none of that.
What?
No cell phone bill, no rent, any of that. Do I pay for the trip? Yes, I do. Okay, I just had to answer that for clarification. Now, what was your question again?
Let me rephrase the question because someone just said something in the comments.
Okay, well, you know, she could be an independent woman. You know, she takes care of her stuff. She pays for her things. You know, there are some women that are like that, though. You know,
they're like that here in the States. Some of them.
That's fair enough.
Some of them are gold diggers.
Yeah, they got women over here in the States that want to pay their own stuff.
Right.
Right. I've had relationships like that with women that wanted to pay for their own stuff, and they sometimes will pay for my shit, or they would just pay for their own stuff, and I'll pay for my own stuff. Or no, you know,
it's not. If that's your solid chick, that's not simping.
Nah, the only time it becomes simping is if you're overly spending and she knows your budget of spending, but she's trying to abuse your pockets, but you allow it to happen. That's when it becomes simping.
Exactly.
Because you're allowing yourself to spend over the amounts of money.
That all kind of dirt on people's names up in here, bro. I'm not doing it today.
Oh, shit.
At your wife's house all day.
I'm gonna read this shit. I'm gonna get a little bit. I'm gonna get a little bit nasty tonight. Let me see.
No, you need to go into at your wife's all day's comment, man. After this one.
Okay. I'm read this.
It's the paragraph he wrote.
Yeah.
You think?
How much? If you had to be honest and calculate, would you say that you spent on your girlfriend over the last 4 years?
I don't know. I don't like what does that matter? How much I spent with her? Like, she's my girlfriend. I'm not broke.
Give me a number.
Okay, let's just say maybe what, 5,000?
Correct, G.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much money has your girl spent on you over the last 4 years?
What does that matter though?
It's proving my point, bro. Just answer the question.
Oh shit.
Okay, what, $100?
I have to correct him on that.
$100.
Hold on for a second. Pause that for a second. Now I'm gonna tell you this. He brings out a valid point. Okay. Women are not going to reciprocate the amount of money that you spend on them back. It's going to be very rare you find a woman like that. Even when you're married. Guess what Father's Day brings you? Pair of socks, some underwear, maybe a dinner. Maybe once a year you get that shit. Not on a consistent basis in any relationship will you get reciprocal treatment from a woman. So to bring that up as if that's a negative, it's not. It's whatever it is. That's the way relationships work. Women don't reciprocate as hard as men do. Sorry to tell you that. Hopefully, I'm not breaking up any kind of false fantasies you had in Disneyland about marriage. Go ahead.
Over the last 4 years?
Yeah, $100.
Bro, what are we looking at right now? $100. That's about, what is that, like 10 times? 100 times?
What is my girl? Times? Okay, what's the whole? Go ahead.
So this is my point. You have the ability to spend 100 times what your girl is able to spend on you. And knowing about women's psychology,
even during the live, it's Jay Clyde brought up the same point. That's not a valid question.
You're sitting here trying to convince me that your financial status is not a big reason why this girl is into you.
No, she's not into me because of my financial status. She's into me because
she's so delusional.
36.
How old is she?
25.
She's 25. You're a 36-year-old man dating a 25-year-old girl. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But let me get to my point.
Go ahead, get to your point.
You are dating a 25-year-old girl who you are able to spend 100 times more money on over the span of 4 years. You're in a long-distance relationship where she's not able to see you as often as she would like, right? And you think what's keeping her around is her sexual attraction to you? Do you think you're Brad Pitt?
Yes, it's because she's sexually attracted to me. My girl doesn't ask.
Yo, I'm too sexy for my shirt, too sexy for my arms, too sexy, yeah, hurts.
Man,
I am a model. You know what I mean when I do my sexy walk on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. On the catwalk, yeah, I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Shit has got some of y'all fucked up in the head. I swear to God.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. This nigga said I'm the Black Brad Pitt. Holy shit. Yo, he won that shit, bro. Just for saying that.
Oh my goodness.
He won that shit, bro.
Woo-wee. We need that sound bite.
I think QB got a point for that one, Roy.
Floyd saying the disrespect. Put some respect on my name.
God damn, that nigga said yes. I am. Oh man.
What's going on, Carlos?
Gold. For money. So for me to take vacations with my girl and to do things on my dime, that makes me a trick, according to your logic.
You have marked every definition of a trick, not just with your girlfriend, because we're only talking about your girlfriend. Remember, I'm still referencing our previous conversations. You've flown other girls out where you had no intention of being in a long distance relationship.
Again, $68 for an airline ticket. $68.
Bro, we're talking about, compared to a woman that lives in a third world country, $68.
$68.
$68 is like literally spending half a girl's rent on a trip, and you can do that easily. Imagine how she's looking at you. She's looking at you like, dude, you're Mr. Warbucks, like you're Daddy Warbucks. I would absolutely be in a long distance.
Bro, they literally spend $100 on rent, bro.
In some places, yeah.
In some of these islands, in some of these places.
I mean,
so if they're spending $100 and they're struggling,
the national average for income is $300 in the Philippines. That's a national average. There's people that actually make way less than that. So you kind of think that the overhead for a room, they have a lot of dorm room type hotels, like like, what do they call them? Hostels. They have hostel style type of hotels where multiple people stay in one room together, you know, just so that they can have affordable housing. So yeah, that kind of money in other cultures are big time. So if you can cough that money up with no big deal,
so
of course you're an asset. You're a resource.
So at this point, it really makes no sense and really like
unless you're
yeah.
locking a chick down, there is no sense of you doing anything you're doing like that. If you're not serious about dating somebody, it's Jay Clyde, myself, you know, other brothers that have already moved into marriage. If you're not in that realm of getting married or moving toward it, you shouldn't be doing that. Just stay
Listen,
with the peaceful people.
I would not mind spending any money on dates overseas. Any money on dates overseas.
It's a cheap way to date overseas. Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
the cheapest way to date. You could go to nice fancy restaurants.
Are you dating
like
with
what?
principle? Are you
But
dating
check
with
this out.
principle? Or are you just dating
Check
just
this out. Check this out. The nice fanciest restaurants, right?
Yeah.
Is going to run you about the fancy restaurants.
$80 maybe at the most, but it would be like a $300 or $400 meal.
No, it's
no,
not
some of them
even.
are $80.
Not even. A fancy restaurant like an upscale spot is gonna be maybe $27, $32 for both of y'all.
Some places, yeah. Like, I mean,
that's expensive.
To them, yeah. That's why when we talk about Starbucks is a big deal. Starbucks is an awesome big deal in the Philippines, bro. Let me tell you. That's like the top spot. You can actually ask.
Listen, if I'm going out for dinner anywhere on these islands, if I'm going anywhere, I am not trying to spend over $10 because I already know that food doesn't cost that much. You're supposed to be spending no more than $5.
Bro. I mean, are you getting full off of that $10? Are you getting full off that $10, bro? Don't go below your standard just to, you know.
It's good food. They give it, bro. When I was in DR, right, I got myself a big ass bowl of rice. So arroz and pollo. So I had that. That's rice, arroz and pollo. That's rice and chicken. And then I had some lettuce, a big bowl of lettuce. Then I had a pina colada. Ordered my girl the same amount of plates. And then I ordered my boy got some food. He was like, yo, man, let me give you some money. This motherfucker want to give me $20. I said, man, put that shit away. Don't be showing that shit. He's like, why? I said, man, come on. He pulled out a whole bunch of 20s. No, don't show that shit out there, bro.
They'll run up your tab for real. If they see you got it, they will run up your tab.
He's not used to the pesos back in the days. He's not used to the pesos. Bro, I spent literally no more than $8. $8. I bought a whole goddamn
he said a big bowl of
a damn Thanksgiving dinner for everybody. And she got leftovers she could take home to her family and shit. She was happy. So,
man, it's Jay Clyde again. He's back in it. He's like, the last thing I'm thinking about while eating is at a nice restaurant. This is a damn wonderful thing. I'm not tricking. He's not tricking for going out to eat. Of course not. But you got a steady girl, man. You living in a penthouse way up in the sky. You doing George Jefferson things in editing.
All right, let me go ahead and continue with this, man.
Relationship where I'm not seeing you month to month, bro. You don't know who's beating that down. You have no idea who's beating that down.
Okay. So
over the last 4 years, hold on. So over the last 4 years, you don't think she has had any intercourse or relationship with any other man other than you?
No.
Okay. My friend, you have also been hit with what I say is the Disney fairy tale, bro.
Okay, why the Disney fairy tale? Explain
you are
that.
delusional beyond compare, and this was my fear, but now I can understand what the problem is. You've been infected with the virus, bro.
Okay, so explain the virus. Please explain the virus.
So women are delusional. I don't know if it's nature
he's right
or
about
their
that.
nurture, but women are delusional, right? They have this Disney fairy tale, these expectations that are completely unrealistic. A prime example is you are a very high value man. I'm not talking about you regular dudes that earn a little 150K. I'm talking about dudes that's literally earning $1 million plus salaries, highly attractive, highly desirable, and have a good public image. And they think this man is going to be faithful to her and not want to have or be with anybody else. It's delusional, right? You, my friend, think that you are so attractive, so sexy, so handsome. I'm not personally judging you, but I'm just saying based off this looks maxing chart that you're comparing yourself to, you think that you being able to spend 100 times, if not 1,000 times more with this girl is spending, seeing her once per month. I've heard your Spanish. It's not that good. And you obviously not that familiar with the Latin culture. You think that this woman is staying faithful to you over the last 4 years is delusional.
Oh, shit. Holy shit. He came with that smoke, bro. Damn.
But here's the thing. If you're leading with your girlfriend,
that's fair game.
I never see. If you're leading as an example with your girlfriend, that's fair game.
Damn, he buried looks maxing real hard, boy. God damn. That's crazy, bro. Damn. I felt that shit.
Now, to Drew G's comment, depending on how
you're not even helping her with bills.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Real quick, to Drew G's comment, he said earlier, if she's in a traditional house, she's staying with the mom and dad, they're kind of keeping an eye on her and are keeping her in her traditional values mode. He doesn't know that, nor does QB bring it up, whether it is true or not, But there's a lot of families, when they're in traditional mode, they're Catholic families, you stay in the house until you're married. That's biblical. You stay covered by the father until you're married. You don't go out and live on your own until you leave from that parent's house to your house. So if he's with a traditional woman, she should be at home being watched.
Well, listen.
That's not too unheard of if that's true.
But Ron, cut that for a minute, bro. Cut that for a minute. Cut that shit. We talking about modern day women, bro. It don't matter, bro. Even if you're overseas or over here. Homie with the plug says this, man. You ain't seeing your girl every day. So what do you think your girl's doing all those times when you're not around her?
You never
know. And I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I got caught up with some shit with a woman overseas like that too. You don't know what these chicks be doing, bro. It is what it is. It's a hard pill to swallow. But I couldn't do that long distance anymore, bro. I can't do it. I gotta be there. That's why my whole focus is this. I want to move overseas. I'll look for a girl when I'm over there. I don't need to be. I'm just there to have fun. Just have fun, go on dates, see different women, smash if I want to, play for play. That's cool. When I move there, I find something. But I ain't trying to find something when I'm like thousands and thousands of miles away. Fuck all that shit. That's just me.
That's a good practice.
Salute to the guys who could do that shit, but hey, y'all stronger than me. I can't do that shit.
But to Jay Clyde's point right here, he says you don't know what chicks are doing anywhere, long distance or even under the same roof. That's a fucking fact. They could be right up in your house.
That is facts, Clyde. But I rather be close.
He said closer.
I'd rather be close. At least I know what the fuck going on. Because at least I'll find out eventually. But that long distance shit, oh man.
But here's my thing. If you're picking that kind of woman that's immoral and unethical like that, and you have doubts, why are you with her?
That's true too. Because if you're gonna have doubts already, you shouldn't even be with the bitch.
Why are you wasting your time? Go pick somebody else that you feel like you can trust.
That's true. That's true. But we are talking about if you're dealing with her and she's long distance, and you don't, and you don't have those doubts. Those doubts could easily just come out of nowhere when she starts acting miscomplacent. She stop calling you like the way she does. She's not really answering the phone calls. But hey,
but to your point, it is better to be around the chick in a closer type of environment,
bro,
or on a steady.
Back to what I was saying. There's chicks overseas that got more than one boyfriend. That's from America.
All day.
They got 5 different dudes that's giving them money. Okay, so it could fall into anybody, any one of us that got a girl overseas, and we're not really around her all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, these things happen. That's why I'd rather be close. I'd rather her be close or me be over there close. That distance shit, nah, I can't do that. No,
You right.
I'll talk to you when I get close to you.
CC said they basically picking amongst the hoes, and that's why they're all paranoid. They picking the wrong kind of chicks.
Possibly. I don't know.
Just read the super chat. I would like to cook QB bean with cheese, lettuce, sauteed onions, and mushroom. All right, salute. So, in my response, me being a provider, again, is your definition of tricking. My girl does not ask for any money.
No.
Hold on. Let me continue because I let you have the floor. Okay.
And he done lost his camera.
Having a girl and being in a relationship is cultural norms of a man being a provider. I'm not looking for a girl that has the bag. What I'm looking for is a girl that's submissive, okay, follows my lead, obviously has no tattoos, gives feminine energy. So if she checks all those boxes, all right,
you can still find that's getting the bag that's
that.
gonna give you feminine energy too.
Mm-hmm.
I found chicks that I was dating and they gave me feminine energy, and they were giving me money for making money, and I already had money. They gave me stuff. They bought me things and shit, and they were being very feminine. So, I mean, you can have the best of both worlds too. It just depends on a female.
At your wife's house all day, bruh. You were throwing knives at everybody. No, go up to the other chat before that when he's throwing a knife at a chocolate man in Thailand. You know, popular YouTuber out of Thailand. He had a girlfriend named Fa. You know, they've done hundreds of videos together over the last 2 to 3 years. I believe they've been dating almost 2-3 years now over the pandemic when he first met her. And he actually came back to the States for a while and did the whole van life thing. And while he was here, supposedly Fa smashed the side dude. And then they're broken up. He's back in Thailand, but they're not together anymore.
Wow.
I didn't know the side dude thing. You bringing up some news I did not know about.
Yo, Casanova stupid. Yo, you stupid as hell.
Man.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Yeah, man, that's the danger of putting your girl on YouTube.
The trips that we take together is more from a hobby standpoint. I can go see her, which I have done in her city, and spend time with her like a regular boyfriend. That's not an issue. I love to go on vacations. All right. Now that I have a partner with me that loves to travel as well, I don't see the issue with that. But you're saying that's leading with your wallet. That's tricky according to your standards. So the question I have for you, all the girls that you post in Colombia that you casually date, so you're saying that they're paying for their dates, that they're paying for the liquor, they're paying for the food?
And my difference between what I'm saying to you is when I'm in Colombia, I'm tricking, and I have no problem with that because
you're tricking in Colombia. Why though? Yes. You're saying, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on, audience. You're saying the women that you get in Colombia, and we're gonna roll the tape here in a second, you're able to get those same type of baddies in the States, but yet you rather trick. Why, brother?
Okay, so first of all, you phrased the question completely off from what we were talking about. We were assessing why I'm tricking, and then we can go into whether I'm getting the same level of baddies
tricking
in the States. Okay, so like I have said to you before, this is my first time being able to spend more than 30 days in a country. So I'm going out with women who are open to sleeping with a foreigner and basically knowing this person in less than 7 days. I do not consider P for P to be tricking, but if you want to lump that in there.
But yet you rather trick. Why, brother?
Okay, so first of all, you phrased the question completely off from what we were talking about. We were assessing why I'm tricking, and then we can go into whether I'm getting the same level of baddies
tricking
in the States. Okay, so like I have said to you before, this is my first time being able to spend more than 30 days in a country. So I'm going out with women who are open to sleeping with a foreigner and basically knowing this person in less than 7 days. I do not consider P for P to be tricking, but if you want to lump that in there,
it is tricking. It is tricking.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is when you are in any environment where you make significantly more than the women, and I'm talking about actually not even monumental amounts more than the women you are dealing with, you are already in the position of a trick. Let me give you a
Ooh. Ooh. What you think about that, man?
You all right over there?
Ooh. Ooh, I smell barbecue.
Oh man.
You smell barbecue?
Yeah. He was smoking him. He would put him on a slow roast and was
prime
smoking
example.
him.
Drake cannot go around dating highly beautiful women in the United States without tricking. Why? Why can't he do that? Because his financial status is so much more large compared to the other men that she's going to run into. He's instantly going to be put in the position of a trick. When you come to a third world country like Colombia, you are making significantly more money than these women, and they can smell it on.
Facts. You're significantly making more money than the local men. The women know you. They know the way you look. They know you different. They automatically going to flock to you. You are the number one choice. It's just like in America when women see tall, successful athlete men like I showed before, the guy that was 6'9". I can't compete with that shit. Genetically, I can't. I'm 6'9". But there's other attributes that I can probably do that could possibly get me the girls that I want. It sure as hell ain't going to be height because I can't compete with him. And it may not be money right now, but that's something I can change. I can potentially make that. I just can't change my height. That's genetically impossible. Unless I do some crazy ass surgery, but who's going to do that?
And all he brought up was the point I made earlier. When you go into a lot of these countries, you're already top 5%. These chicks know that. You're an American. You automatically 5%er to her as far as income to wealth ratio. The dudes that they're there are not making that kind of money. That's why you can find a Colombian dude will say they'll barely pay $30 for something you're paying $150 to $200 for, maybe even $300, depending on how much of a sucker you are, and you don't know what the going rate is. But I'm just saying, for cookies, pause. You know, of course they're going to run up the number on you. Good.
Well, you can look smacks and not pay for it, Ronnie.
I'm not delusional like that. I don't have to look smacks. You know, I know what women. You might
want to get your
looks. Some chicks don't.
You might want to get yourself a wig.
I don't need a wig.
You might want to do some surgically stuff to your head, Ronnie, so you can grow some hair, bro. You want to get a wig?
No.
You gotta look max, bro.
No, I'm good. I've looked max all my life. I'm good. I don't need to do that shit anymore.
You gotta get that jawline done, bro. Let's go do surgery.
I come from the generation where a scar on your body was a fucking thing of pride, not where you fucking hide that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got that one for this, that, and the other thing. Oh, I got this, and I got the scar across my face for this. No, fuck all that shit. I don't care about that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
On you.
I don't know,
as
man.
As soon as they see your face, they
gold
know
diggers can smell it on you.
Regular women can smell it on you.
Hold on.
Regular women.
No. I disagree. Again. And that's kind of the difference between women in Mexico and women in Colombia. They're not looking to have a man that can just splurge on them, buy them gifts, do things. Okay.
Okay.
You've dated gold diggers.
Okay, but has homie? But hold on, has homie the hub? Has he ever been to Mexico?
I have, and I'll tell you that's fucking cap. I'm probably the most secondest person behind QB that's gone to Mexico a shitload of times. I lived in fucking California for 30 plus years.
Okay, I don't know nothing about Mexico, so I've never been there.
Yeah, no, that's
so I can't see shit. And I even said this to QB too. I said, man, listen, I can't talk about Mexico, bro. Whatever you're telling me, I'm gonna take into consideration because I've never been there. So, you know, I don't know shit about Mexico.
Money matters, and matter of fact, Mexico has old money. That's what is not being discussed. Mexico's an old ass country. You're talking about generational land transfers, land that's worth millions of dollars. They have old money in their families.
And that's why your mindset is, I can't fathom a girl being loyal to you because I've dated gold diggers and there's no way that
in Colombia and in Latin countries, my experience dating in the States is very, very different.
Let's explain that. Why is it different in the States?
Because we live in a first world country where women can earn more money than the men. I meet women that make more money than me. I meet women I make way more money than. And what I have noticed, being a dude that was making just under 6 figures every single year, when I'm dating a girl that's making anything under 40K per year, it instantly turns into a relationship where she needs something. Not necessarily that I provide it, because I'm very against paying for anything for a girl in the States as to her living situation. For dates and stuff like that, that's not tricking. I don't consider going on a date tricking. I do consider me flying some girl out from California to Miami so that we can get to know each other. That's tricking. That I have never done. I've actually never flew a girl out ever in my life. I've never done it, even though I've had.
Well, what's your take on that? Do you think flying a girl out is considered tricking?
If you don't know her,
going out on a date?
I would never fly a girl out that I don't know. I need to know you. We need to have had relationships or relations. I need the cookies. I need a down payment.
I don't get the whole idea of flying other chicks from different foreign countries over to where you're at when you're in a foreign country. I mean, that's just me. Because there's girls there, but if it's your girl, then I guess it's different. But even if it's my girl, I don't want to bring sand to the beach, brother. That's just the way I think. I'm sorry. I'm here.
It's all a preference.
Right. I'm here. I don't need to bring other bitches like where I'm at. Like, for what? There's other girls. There's girls everywhere I can talk to. I ain't worried about that shit. But hey, I mean, hey, to each his own, I guess. Yeah.
The finances to do so. I've never done it because I'm very against bringing sand to the beach. I'm not flying a girl.
Hold on 1 second. I'm
I'm
just reading the super chat. QB Willie didn't get no play in Madrid also. Okay. Well, keep in mind my girlfriend was on that trip.
Taking sniper shots from the fucking chat.
Also,
they say he didn't get no play in Madrid. Oh shit.
Even though his girlfriend was with him.
Now, if he was a real quarterback, he could have his girl go get a girl for him. Have some fun. and that's your own girl. Hey, let me tell you something. Even though I'm not with my wife anymore, bro, let me tell you something. When I was in DR for my birthday, she got me a stripper. She got me a stripper, and she paid the stripper.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I said, yo, that's crazy. That's dope.
Was any of that going on afterwards?
Yeah. Her and the stripper.
No disrespect, bro. But like I told you before in the Discord, if me or any one of these dudes hits your girl up with a money proposal and you don't already give her the pregame chat, like, hey, don't respond to none of these guys sending you DMs, I'm pretty sure she's gonna fall for it. Especially if I go, hey, how much? Again,
that's speculation. You love to pay for pros. You probably dated pros. So your mindset is every girl can be brought.
QB,
hold on. Let me finish. There are women that will turn down money because they're not prostitutes. Again, the girls that I've dated, foreign, Colombia, Ecuador, Mexico, I don't date prostitutes. I don't date gold diggers. Okay. They never asked me for any money. Again, traveling is a hobby, participates in a hobby that I like to do and wants to share those memories. I don't count that as tricky. Now, if these girls were working women where they sell the box in exchange for money, then yes, that would be tricky. But for someone to fly a person to another country for $68 and gets unlimited sex and doesn't ask anything in return, what's the difference between that and somebody going to Medellin, partying and clubbing every night and paying bar girls for sex? There's a complete difference between that whole entire narrative.
So your problem is not with tricking. Your problem is in what process that somebody tricks. You have no problem flying girls out that live in third world countries and make third world salaries because you want to get as much sex as possible. Your problem is that you don't want to pay for sex up front and you don't want to deal with girls.
I don't like dealing with prostitutes. That's the part that you're not getting. I mean,
I could agree with QB on this though.
Hold up.
I could agree with him on that. No, the reason I say is because
how many videos does he have of him hooking up with a chick even before he gets with his main though? Those weren't prostitutes? What were those? Bumble fucking meetings?
I get
come on, man. You can't put the content out there and then retract it just because you got a main now.
I guess you might be right with that one. Oh man, I try to give him benefit of the doubt, man.
No, man.
Oh,
I mean, come on. You got to be real.
Come on,
the content
man.
is out there.
You can't fumble the football.
It took him 4 years to decide to make her his main. Even in that process of him eliminating and fact checking and venting and all those things, he was still knocking the box out of all these other random chicks. He didn't meet those. Were they prostitute? Was he meeting them on Bumble? What the fuck? You
Straight Dorito.
You put the content out there. You can't retract it now.
He did that Cool Ranch style. Straight Doritos. Oh, man.
If I self-improve, lose the weight, hair transplant, get my teeth right, why do I need to deal with prostitutes? Why do I need to go to places where the women are sex?
Why do you think that only men that are unattractive deal with prostitutes? Why is that your mentality?
Because most of those men like to date women outside of their league. And from there, they like to court them into a relationship. And that is very detrimental.
Those are for men that don't know the game. I would never
What's the game? What's the game?
Okay, so let me give you the game, right? Because there's a reason why the PlayStation sound plays when all my videos start. Number one, understand female psychology. when you're dealing with a prostitute, there is nothing you are going to do in your life that's going to change her mentality. She's already decided sorry, my word the fuck up.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Mentally and physically, that she is going to trade her body for short-term relationships. That does something to the psychology, right? Mm-hmm. So when she's doing that, there is no point in trying to date this woman. However, if you have the finances, she's a good vibe, she look good, enjoy yourself, brother, especially if you have the money. QB likes to enjoy himself. His girlfriend is not the only girl he's flown out. He says that I like to travel, and as a part of my
listen, man, I'm sorry, bro.
You went and changed your shirt.
And my boy spitting some game. He spit some game. He spit some game right now, man. He spit some game. Man. We on some PlayStation shit right now.
Yeah, and you're drinking a bottle of water too. Goddamn. You saw the CC coming.
I got to.
Yeah. Routine of traveling. I like to pick up a poor Latina from one third world country and bring her to another third world country, right? That is no different than you taking that same $68, which is about 300 to 350 pesos, finding yourself a baddie somewhere and getting some. Maybe now it's different because QB is going to argue, I have more utility. I got to hit it 7 times on this trip. You only got to hit it once. So QB has figured out a smart and ingenious way to pay for pussy. But what he's doing is he's taking it and he's repackaging it as I'm looks maxing, and my sexual attractiveness is why I was able to get this girl for this price of $68.
Okay, so let me respond to that.
Different?
Yes. So it's different because when you're dealing with a sex worker, you're not guaranteed satisfaction. Okay. There are guys that generally, when they want to be intimate with a woman, they want passion, they want feelings during that sexual encounter. There are many times where guys deal with sex workers, including myself at that time, where that fulfillment was not met. And this is why physical attraction is key. So if you're a guy that's generally not physically attractive and you go dealing with sex workers to pay for play route, those girls may have extreme limitations during that encounter. Don't touch my hair, don't kiss me, one position only, and your time is up after 5 minutes after you pay for a whole hour. If you experience that over several occasions.
Listen, I played for played, okay? I ain't gonna lie. Your boy played for played, and I never really had that experience.
Yeah.
I listen, I have no rules like that because I enjoyed playing the game. I played the game many times and I had no issues with it. So I don't know what Buddy talking about. I didn't need an instruction manual to beat the fucking game, man.
Your PlayStation doesn't shut off in 5 minutes after you start. You ain't got your PlayStation on a timer. You don't max out your playtime.
No maxing over here, man. Unlimited.
I love the visual. Man. I love the visual. That's funny.
Occasions. Then you say, you know what? Instead of dealing with a sex worker, let me focus on me and deal with a girl that's normal so that sexual gratification can be satisfied. And then not only that, if you do have a great encounter with that girl, all right, you can't date her because she's a sex worker. With the local girl that generally likes you, you can date her because she also has feelings for you as well. That's the difference, my friend.
QB, I'm really sorry that your sexual encounters with workers were such that way. I have never had that kind of experience. I cannot share that kind of experience. I just don't have it.
Well, there are a lot of men that also experience that too. So it's not just me. There are other people. So you never had an experience with an S worker that gave you lackluster service. That's never happened to you.
I have had a girl that I met off of Tinder in the United States where we went out for drinks, got food, and she gave me lackluster box. Like she wasn't even into it. She just needed to feel something in her. And that was it. I have had that happen to me in the States where I'm getting girls like literally.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That Colombian pussy is something different, man. That shit is amazing.
Oh my God.
It ain't no lackluster over there, man. Man, that pussy, boy, that was something serious, man.
You mean the cookie box?
So, I mean,
we're trying to keep you monetized.
I paid for the box, and guess what? Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I didn't get those feelings. I didn't get that type of atmosphere. I had a good time. We had a good time. She had a good time. Shit, and she was on her way. She was cool. So I don't think it's all about that, man. I just think
he might
maybe some people have bad experiences.
Yeah, I think he's jaded from bad experiences at this point because I don't think too many people have experienced that kind of treatment.
Have you guys had a bad experience from a play for play? Because I haven't. Oh man,
maybe that's a poll question.
That's crazy.
While we're playing it, why don't you play the video and put up the poll? See if it has anybody ever had a bad experience.
Yeah, meeting them, and within a 45-minute time frame,
go get a refill.
We're already smashing. I have had lackluster sex. Certain areas, you know, I'm not saying this is all. I have a pretty large list back in the States, but I have had girls that have given me worse sex than I have gotten over here overseas. Overseas, my experience with these women will sell you. Will sell you the dream. They want to kiss. They want to do all kinds of things. They want to spend extra time with you. In fact, I've had some of these girls come back, and I haven't given them anything. I definitely had to pay for the first time, though, for sure. But yeah, if I'm dealing with a girl now, I'm gonna get exactly what I want, especially if I'm spending money. In the States, you sound crazy telling a girl, "Hey, you should have sex with me with more passion, and you're gonna get looked at crazily. So I think we're having different kinds of experiences, and you think that the only way that you can have passionate sex with a Latin girl is if you string her along in a relationship.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that, brother.
Wait, hold on.
Ahead,
let me clarify and neutralize what I'm saying real quick. You've been dating this girl for 4 years, right? And she's 100% faithful to you. Are you 100% faithful to her?
So she did caught me cheating, okay? And I admitted that. All right. But from that encounter, I realized that wow, she really has strong feelings for me. So I made the conscious decision to remain faithful to her because I see value in her long term. So I did have a couple of side pieces throughout, you know, our relationship.
Bro, I mean, I just want to interject and say this real quick, man. But man, once a woman finds out that you cheated on her, bro, like it doesn't matter where she's from. It does something to women. Like I can't even really explain it. But please believe you better make sure you have a third eye. Cause once she knows you cheating, she hunting. I just hope it's not in this matter. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the whole thing, hell has no fury over woman scorn.
All I'm doing is saying I'm waiting for the retribution behind it. Like she's gonna get you back. She ain't gonna forget. She gonna get you back.
Man, I don't want to see that happen to my boy.
I'm just saying. She's gonna get you back at the most opportune time to fuck your mind up.
And they'll do it too. Women don't forget shit, bro. Boy, if you cheat, you might as well end it. Might as well end it. You got caught, I would have just moved on. I've tried to recapture relationships, but women always, they're thinking of
getting come back.
Yeah, and they're gonna think about
till the end of time. She will always remind you. It could be 20 years later. She's gonna remind you.
It's not even reminding you. These chicks don't remind you shit. These chicks is just go do shit without you knowing. And eventually you go catch it. You might catch on to it. Maybe you won't, but she's already planning.
Mm-hmm.
These chicks are not like your times, Ronnie. These chicks are planning to do stuff right now. They're not on some. They're doing shit. They're fucking. Caribbean Casanova says you don't need a third eye. Just keep her locked up in the basement. Stock with enough water and food until you return. Yo, you wow. Wow.
Oh man.
This is crazy.
I just think it's weird that we have dudes in here judging.
Yeah, of course. Hold on. Let me just read this super chat and then I'm going to get back.
Yeah, that's one thing too I've always said about black pillars I've never understand is why a bunch of dudes is talking about other people's looks and their facial features and bone structures of their jaws and stuff. I always thought it was kind of weird, but I guess.
Again.
Dudes talking about getting Botox and shit. Ass implants.
Shit. Yep.
No, I'm just saying there's just certain people in the sectors of that YouTube galaxy. I don't know, but nothing impresses me about, silicone ass shots that men are trying to get to uplift their booties.
No diddy.
No diddy. It's bad enough we got him over here getting caught with 1,000 baby oils.
I don't know what's in your pantry. Yeah.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Poppy Nomad, appreciate you. You guys go sub to his channel. For us, same sugar dating in Colombia, it's just part of the dating culture. Pablo Escobar is dead, but the narco culture is still alive. Girls like to be spoiled by rich guys, especially non-Spanish. What's your thoughts on that super chat? 100 people in the building, get the likes up.
He said exactly what I just said. You're a foreigner. They have different expectations of you. They're not gonna. If you were a Mexican, not even Mexican, because your real problem is with coming here to Colombia. If you were a Colombian, you would have slightly of an argument, even though it would still be different, because you would probably be smashing girls for free. Would you be smashing a lot of these 9s and 10s and 11s on a daily basis? No, because these girls don't even give their own men the time. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if he's super attractive, if he don't have no money, right? If she can't come to his house and look at these buildings out here and get a high-rise view of the city, she doesn't want to be sitting inside the barrio with some dude. These women across the board all over the globe are going to go for men that have resources because they can provide experiences similar to the kind that you're providing your girlfriend and the other girls you date when you fly them to other countries. Men in their country cannot do that for them. So the fact that she has strong feelings for you, yeah, because she's thinking to herself, damn, if this nigga starts taking interest in another girl, I might not get to go to this and this and this and this country that he promised me he would fly me to at some point in time. Number two,
man, freaking flying.
You had 4 years to move to Mexico and go live with your girl. Why didn't you do that?
So that is in the process as we speak. Two, I would disagree with you that countries in Latin America besides Brazil. So there are plenty of wealthy people, men and women, that can travel to other places and do things. So she could find somebody else that can provide her those needs, but she hasn't. And so I don't leverage vacations to spend time with my chick. I can go to her place, spend as much time with her, or I can, fly her close to the border and spend much time with her on a week in, week out basis. I told you I will pursue something long term with her, and my goal is to live in Mexico and work in the United States, and that's very practical. And that's why I'm pursuing her long term the way I am now, to answer your question.
So I'm going to go back to what I said, right? I think
that your joystick must be broke because your controller ain't helping.
Like I said to you before,
Huh?
I said your joystick over there must be broke because that controller ain't helping QB at all. The game is broke.
Fucking QB. Come on, man. Dog. Trying to do the fatality shit. It's not fucking working. God damn it. Shit's getting crazy, man.
You're doing what you're supposed to do. I've never said I had.
So is that tricking of me being a boyfriend, right?
Hold on, stop.
Hold on.
Don't do that.
Go ahead.
Don't do that. Remember, I told you just because we haven't harped in on this fact doesn't mean we're going to throw it out. Your girlfriend is not the only girl you fly to other countries. You already said that. So you talking about your girlfriend, you talking about your girlfriend is a way for you to try to like finagle your way out of the trick spot. And bro, you are not going to do that. We've already assessed the fact that your girlfriend is one of what 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 women that you fly to other countries.
No.
Bro, stop it, bro.
No.
We are talking about your girlfriend right now to assess your mentality.
Okay. We're talking about my girlfriend to assess my mentality. First of all, I don't leverage women to go out on vacations with me. All right. I've only done that with the girl in Ecuador, and I've done that with my girl. So this is just not like a common thing that I tell guys to do. All right. Again, traveling is a hobby. I also have the option to meet girls right back in their country. If I've been to Ecuador 4 or 5 times and I said, you know what, $68 to Cartagena, let's do that instead. I'm going to want to do that instead. That's just me. All right. Now, back on my girl. Again, I feel that I'm only one of several passport bros, which is a small percentage, that has been able to accomplish a girlfriend that is consistently dating long term. There's not too many guys that have accomplished what I have accomplished. And this girl is not a prostitute. She's not an S worker. Okay. I did have a side piece between our relationship. She was hurt. She realized, okay, I really like this guy. And from there, I made the conscious decision to be exclusive with her. Since I've lost weight, self-improved, got the hair transplant, working on my teeth, she realizes my value, all right, is a lot greater. That, wow, he can attract other women. If you look at my videos, which you probably don't, you can see the body language women show me throughout my videos, all right? So she knows I'm wanted by other women. So therefore, the behavior is a lot different. I don't have to manipulate or leave with my wallet or do any of those things because she generally likes me and she recognizes my value. She knows if she's not submissive, feminine, not in the gym, doing the things that I tell her to do, she's replaceable. Probably replaceable to a girl in Mexico that can probably speak English because there's a lot of them that do. But because I like her physical traits, the way that she was brought up, meaning the mom and the dad, I see her as a long-term prospect. And that's just me. But before you respond, just got to read the super chat. We are not judging HH. It's just clear in the observations. They're talking about your looks. But go ahead and your response.
I'm gonna address the looks thing real quick. For me personally, and this is also my problem with the like the looks maxing thing. It's borderline gay, right? You're not smashing me. Most of the women I have been with are not pros. I just started coming to Colombia last year. If you know me, you follow me, you've known me for a while. I'm not gonna like shit on myself and my digital footprint, but I have got around a lot. Coming to Colombia was just a cheat code more than just for the ladies. Okay. Regardless of whether I'm here, I'm in Europe, I go to Canada, I'm gonna get action from girls that look good. Okay.
So
now hold on. Now I'm gonna be honest. I get baddies way more efficiently, easier, and with less time and money spent over here in Colombia than I do in first world countries. Yes,
because you're tricking though. You admitted to pay, but you admitted to paying for those baddies though.
Because when you come to a third world country as a first worlder, and not only are you a first worlder, but you're a high earner. So if you were, just before I had left my job and what I was doing throughout my entire career, I am earning more money than most of the dudes my age. I'm 28 years old. I'm earning more money than them. So when I come to a third world country, tricking out here is like buying a bag of chips. It's the same thing as you flying girls out.
No, it's not, because my girl's not a sex worker.
I have no issue with you flying girls out. But I want you to call it what it is. I've already said it. When you come to a third world country as a first worlder, you are tricking. You don't think of it as tricking because you're not spending that much money, but you are tricking, bro. Tricking, it's the same thing. No. Whether you're gonna trick, now let's change the terms and say paying for it. You're gonna pay for it whether it's a short-term relationship. You're gonna pay for it whether it's a long-term relationship. If you marry her, settle down, and have kids, you're gonna pay for it, bro. You know this, so I don't know why you're trying to separate them. It's not different. You're still
there is a separation. Getting baddies, going somewhere at a nightclub or meeting girls on a dating app besides Medellin, okay, that are actually attractive women. Going out on dates with those women and them asking for no money whatsoever because they physically like you is completely different than paying for sex workers and engaging in the same activity, going out to a nightclub, dancing, vacation. Let's just add that in there. Those are two separate type of women. I don't know why we're lumping the same girls into the same pool.
Because you're trying to make it seem like you're pulling these women only and strictly off the fact that they're physically attracted to you.
Yes, they are.
Listen, hold on. I never said they are not physically attracted to you, but you saying you're keeping a girl only because of your physical looks is delusional, bro.
Okay, they like my charisma as well. Really quick, shout out to the Andrew Show, $20. Shout out to QB and the Homies Hub. Oh man, reaction live tonight. All right, cool. Appreciate that. Let me ask you this: why? Okay, if I'm wrong, okay, let's just say I'm wrong that you're still paying it for either way. Okay, how come you don't go to other areas in Colombia besides Medellin and Cartagena to pick up girls organically?
Why are you making that assumption? That to me is crazy that you're going to sit.
Have you done it though? Have you done it?
Bro, I just told you. I just started coming to Colombia last year. But prior to that, I'm going to Miami. I'm going to Atlanta. I'm going to Europe. I'm going to London. I'm going to Amsterdam, and I have not. I'm not paying for anything.
I gotta give a shout out real quick. Brooklyn Diva came in with a clutch. Oh, that. She just became a member. Oh shit! Yeah. Yo, shout out to Brooklyn Diva. Is not my first YouTube member. Look at that. That's what's motherfucking popping. Shout out to you.
Hey, did you get those two other super chats earlier from the Don?
In fact, I'm going to go ahead and read them real quick. Shout out to Brooklyn Diva, man. Oh, by the way, guys, if you do subscribe to my membership, you get to see the all-exclusive shows that only premiere probably once, and I put it under a membership. I'm going to have, special guests, too. Just like stuff that we have with Tommy Sotomayor and things like that. So if you guys want to be able to watch it on the show, you got to become a member. But shout out to Brooklyn Diva, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let me read some super tats over here. The Don with the $2. QB got him there. But Don with the $2 play for plays trick and QB got him there. Oh shit. Okay. All right. That's what's popping.
Interaction. The key difference is the frequency in which I'm having these interactions, right? That is the key difference. If I go to Miami and I'm on a 4-day trip, I might hit one baddie. Yo, bro, I gotta hit this one baddie while I'm out there, right? Okay. When I go to Europe, I got 2 baddies. I had one girl, she let me stay in her house for 7 days, and then I hit some other girl that I met at a club, right? Okay. The difference is when I come to Colombia, I'm dealing with women that are way more feminine, and I'm getting the frequency at a much higher rate. Why is that? Because I flew in as a superstar as soon as I flew in, because I have a passport, okay? So now it becomes easier. I think you need to disconnect, maybe because you started getting coochie at a later age, okay? I've been getting coochie since I was 15.
Oh,
he went at him for
no.
that. He said, "You're a late bloomer, QB
No.
Willie. You're a late bloomer." He went after him
said,
for that.
"You just started getting coochie. I've been getting coochie since I was 15.
He said, "You got seven
Holy
behind your
shit.
ears, boy."
That shit is wild.
That's crazy work right there.
Yo, talk about roast beef grilled. God damn. Yo, and he's so crafty with it. I did not see this coming.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, so like I said,
Somebody
it wasn't until QB started pulling out receipts towards the end that QB started to bounce back a little bit. But again, the receipts were just 1 point. Yeah, I mean, but it's just like 1 point or so. He homie is just like knocking him like point after point after point. You know, yeah, you can come back with your receipts as far as who you dated. He's good for that. But it's the style of dating that QB's trying to ignore. You were a trick. You have always been a trick. You're not pulling these girls like you saying you pulling them. Stop the cap.
Damn. You know that one Triple H, that wrestler?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
It's all about the game and how you play it. It's all about control. Who's gonna make it? I am the game. You don't want to play me. I am control. Nobody can beat me.
Yeah, I think he's drinking too much of the QB juice.
Oh,
gotta slow down, man. He's a little drunk on that. He forgot where he came from.
Who?
QB. QB's drinking too much of his own Kool-Aid. You forgot how much content he filmed.
I am the game, but I want to play. I don't know, man. That's, you know, it's just homie with the hub. He's dangerous.
He's accurate.
That man's kind of he's really crafty. And I've been on debates before. Trust me. I know how to win debates too in certain aspects, but damn, it's like he's a different type of debater. He's a counter debater. He counters the fuck out of you. Everything QB was doing, he had counters. That shit was crazy, bro.
He not only had counter, he laid verbal traps for QB to step into.
They got to be a part 2, man.
It's got to be, because this is a long video. I wouldn't mind hearing some people's comments by now.
I have money to pay for chicks, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had no money to pay.
Yeah, we could open this shit, man. I want to continue with this because
depending on how long you got to stay up. It is Saturday night, so it's not a big deal.
And I just started getting my willy wet when I came to Colombia. Now, I will say this, and I mean this by no offense. You strike me as a dude that started getting pussy in his 20s, maybe his mid-20s, his 20s. Like you just started getting some box, and then you started to figure out that life can get a little bit easier for you when you prioritize your looks. And this is what happens with dudes that start getting coochie at a later age and dudes that's been getting coochie, right? I started realizing that I am spending money to get coochie in some way, shape, or form when I hit about the age of 23, 24, when I started realizing that this girl wants me to show her or put in work, or, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Then what's the word I'm looking for, guys? You guys know the word these girls be saying. They want you to put in effort, but they have a word for it, right? Where I got to take her to the movies. I got to take her out on a date. And at this point in time, maybe I had a time frame where I wasn't working. I got maybe $200 in my bank account. I'm about to go spend 40 of those dollars to take some girl out so that I can get some coochie. And if you're being honest with yourself, you realize that you don't always get coochie after you spend the money, right? So now as I get older and older, I start making more money. I start realizing, hey, these girls come. I had a studio in Florida. I had an apartment that was literally a podcast studio, has all these nice things, all the places I've traveled. So these women are coming, they see the car I drive, they see the type of house I live in, they see I live by myself, I have no kids. Instantly in their head, they go, this nigga got money. If you live in Florida, you understand that the women are poorer on an income range compared to when you go up north, which is where I live. When you start dealing with women that are in a lower class, you will start seeing more frequently that even though they are attracted to you and will let you sleep with them for free, they do expect you to help them in some way, shape, or form. This was my first time starting to learn, okay, once you start entering a different tax bracket and you're paying more money in taxes, these women have an expectation of you that they would not have for Pookie. Pookie don't have a job. Pookie don't have no money. All Pookie got is a do-rag and dick. That's all he got to offer her is do-rags and dick, bro. So she doesn't have that expectation of Pookie, but she has it for me because I make way more money than Pookie. So now it's like, hey, can you give me money for this? Hey, can you give me money for that? Hey, can you help me with this? Hey, can you help me with that? And I'm looking like, damn, as I've gotten older, women have been wanting me to, like, you know, hey, why can't you take me on a date? Why can't you do this? Why is all the dates got to be at your crib? Because I'm like, why do I have to spend money? And it didn't click for me until I came to Colombia. I swear to God, it did not click for me until I came to Colombia. And when I came to Colombia and I was interacting with the freelancers and the regular girls, doesn't matter. Prostitution is legal here. They have no issue selling pussy. But the regular girls, I would realize that the only difference between the regular girls and the P4P workers is that the regular girls wouldn't ask for the money up front. That was the only difference. Is that they didn't ask for the money up front. The workers that tell you this is what I want and this is what I want to get. But the other girls will have the interaction. I'm thinking it's going to go the same way it does in the States. And then suddenly she's saying, hey, I'm behind on my rent. I just lost my job. Can you send me $50?
Right.
I'm looking.
So let me interject. I just want to read this super chat and I'm going to respond and then we're going to play your video in a second.
Yeah.
Lies, you never got women. You ain't paid for Homies Hub. That's what they're saying for him.
Or you must love me and the way I look and the way I talk, because you've been on my ass all stream, bro. All stream.
Don't worry. There's going to be people trolling. There's people trolling me. They're saying that I'm really losing this debate, and that's fine. Okay.
Oh, bro, you're getting cooked, bro. But
okay,
listen,
you're saying you're saying you're cooking me. Okay, and we'll do a poll in a second. And
the poll came out at 63%. He was getting cooked.
I'm getting cooked, but here's the thing.
Poll up right now. Put it up right now.
I'll pull from your dating experience that you had your own apartment, and let me just respond here.
Yeah.
That women saw you as money, as a prize, and you dealt with women that basically wanted to use you. Whereas for me, I grew up
Hey, you're freezing up. I don't know if that's you, Drew.
Events, etc.
Drew,
So,
are you freezing up over there?
For me, for you to say that I have little to know.
The video was freezing up.
I said you started getting pussy at a later age.
Okay, that is not true. All right.
Okay, so what age?
High school, my senior year.
So you were what, 18?
To respond. I've also dated 2 fitness models here in California. That's also on my channel. I tell guys, look, looks, the weight, all right, it was much difficult for me to attract the women that I'm normally able to attract. And so that is where I preference the self-improvement, where, look, if you don't want gold diggers in your life, you have to have an edge that women sexually desire. Now, for me, I'm 6'4". Not too many guys are.
Uh-oh. Looks like Drew dropped all the way off the live. He should be back here in a minute. But in the meantime, I'm saying QB got cooked in his own kitchen, as Mac Measy said. He got burnt. You know, I don't know if he was anticipating this guy having all the facts, but all I can say is you can't throw stones when you live in a glass house. Okay. You grew up in the game, true enough, and he has plenty of receipts showing that he's traveled a lot. He's had a lot of what he calls baddies. You know, all that's been documented, you know, video-wise, picture-wise, all that. But then you can't turn around once you start moving forward with your life and get a steady girlfriend and act like none of that shit in the past happened. You know, as a traveler, you should be growing.
I'm on a 4-day trip. I might hit one baddie. Yo, bro, I got to hit this one baddie while I'm out there, right? Okay. When I go to Europe, I got 2 baddies. I had one girl, she let me stay in her house for 7 days, and then I hit some other girl that I met at a club, right? Mm-hmm. In that whole week frame, I might have only hit 2 chicks. Okay. The difference is when I come to Colombia, I'm dealing with women that are way more feminine, and I'm getting the frequency at a much higher rate. Why is that? Because I flew in as a superstar as soon as I flew in because I have a passport, okay? So now it becomes easier. I think you need to disconnect, maybe because you started getting coochie at a later age, okay? I've been getting coochie since I was 15. So at that point in time, I didn't have money to pay for chicks, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had no money to pay for chicks. So to make this assumption that I just started getting my willy wet when I came to Colombia is delusional. Now, I will say this, and I mean this by no offense. You strike me as a dude that started getting pussy in his 20s. Maybe his mid-20s, his 20s, like you start to figure out a little bit easier for you when you prioritize your looks. And this is what happens with dudes that start getting coochie at a later age and dudes that's been getting coochie, right? I started realizing that this girl wants me to show her or put in work or, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Then what's the word I'm looking for, guys? You guys know the word these girls be saying. They want you to put in effort, but they have a word for it, right? Where I got to take her to the movies. I got to take her out on a date. And at this point in time, maybe I had a time frame where I wasn't working. I got maybe $200 in my bank account. I'm about to go spend 40 of those dollars to take some girl out so that I can get some coochie. And if you're being honest with yourself, you realize that you don't always get coochie after you spend the money, right? So now as I get older and older, I start making more money. I start realizing, hey, these girls are coming to my apartment because I had a studio inside of Florida. I had an apartment that was literally a podcast studio, has all these nice things, all the places I've traveled. So these women are coming, they see the car I drive, they see the type of house I live in, they see I live by myself, I have no kids. Instantly in their head, they go, this nigga got money. If you live in Florida, you understand that the women are poorer on an income range compared to when you go up north, which is where I live. When you start dealing with women that are in a lower class, you will start seeing more frequently that even though they are attracted to you and will let you sleep with them for free, they do expect you to help them in some way, shape, or form. This was my first time starting to learn, okay, once you start entering a different tax bracket and you're paying more money in taxes, these women have an expectation of you that they would not have for Pookie. Pookie don't have a job. Pookie don't have no money. All Pookie got is a do-rag and dick. That's all he got to offer her is do-rags and dick, bro. So she doesn't have that expectation of Pookie, but she has it for me because I make way more money than Pookie. So now it's like, hey, can you give me money for this? Hey, can you give me money for that? Hey, can you help me with this? Hey, can you help me with that? And I'm looking like, damn, as I've gotten older, women have been wanting me to like, hey, why can't you take me on a date? Why can't you do this? Why is all the dates got to be at your crib? Because I'm like, why do I have to spend money? And it didn't click for me until I came to Colombia. I swear to God, it did not click for me until I came to Colombia. And when I came to Colombia and I was interacting with the freelancers and the regular girls, doesn't matter. Prostitution is legal here. They have no issue selling pussy. But the regular girls, I would realize that the only difference between the regular girls and the P4P workers is that the regular girls wouldn't ask for the money up front. That was the only difference. That was the only difference is that they didn't ask for the money up front. The workers that tell you this is what I want and this is what I want to get. But the other girls will have the interaction. I'm thinking it's going to go the same way it does in the States. And then suddenly she's saying, hey, I'm behind on my rent. I just lost my job. Can you send me $50?
Right. I'm looking. So let me interject. I just want to read the super chat and I'm going to respond and then we're going to play your video in a second.
Yeah.
Lies. You never got women. You ain't paid for Homies Hub. That's what they're saying.
Foreign. You must love me and the way I look and the way I talk because you've been on my ass all stream, bro. All stream.
Don't worry. There's going to be people trolling. There's people trolling me. They're saying that I'm really losing this debate, and that's fine. Okay.
Oh, bro, you're getting cooked, bro. But
okay,
listen,
you're saying you're saying you're cooking me. Okay, and we'll do a poll in a second. And if I'm getting cooked, I'm getting cooked. But here's the thing.
Pull up right now. Put it up right now.
I'll pull up just in 1 second. From your dating experience that you had your own apartment, and let me just respond here. Yeah. That women saw you as money, as the prize, and you dealt with women that basically wanted to use you for your resources. Whereas for me, okay, I play college ball. I grew up throughout Southern California. I experienced a lot of women on a casual basis. And what I mean by that is I have plenty of one-night stands with girls from nightclubs, parties, social events, etc. So for me, for you to say that I have little to no experience with women is completely false.
I didn't say that. I said you started getting pussy at a later age.
Okay. That is not true. All right.
Okay, so what age did you start getting pussy?
I lost my virginity in high school, my senior year.
So you were what, 18?
19 at the time. But let me just finish and I'm going to let you respond. So I've also dated two.
All right. I guess we have the panels open. Anybody would like to join, feel free. Oh man. Darnell, what's your take, bro?
Hold up. No, wait. Darnell, before you even speak, you better cam up and I better see a goddamn haircut and a beard trim.
Darnell, you're alive? Darnell doesn't want to play the game.
No, put him in the back for a minute till he cams up.
All right. Well,
by the way, the link is tagged at the top of my chat, so you're more than welcome to hit the link now. We are open. Open panel is now open.
You guys go ahead and check out. Yeah, I got it linked onto mine, so you guys can go ahead and jump on mine. It's up there too. So feel free.
Two fitness models here in California. That's also on my channel. I tell guys, look, looks is very important. When I gained the weight, all right, it was much difficult for me to attract the women that I'm normally able to attract. And so that is where I preference the self-improvement, where, look, if you don't want gold diggers in your life, you have to have an edge that women sexually desire. Now, for me, I'm 6'4". Not too many guys are that tall. All right. I'm not saying I'm the best looking guy, but I'm able to attract women that I physically desire, whether it's here in the United States, Mexico, Colombia, Ecuador, wherever. When I started dating girls in Mexico, I realized, wow, there's a huge middle class here. I've experienced girls, specifically in Mexico City, where they offer to pay for their date, didn't ask for money, say, hey, instead of you staying at this hotel, you can stay at my apartment and I'll take you to the airport. Again, as you experience, the local women you dated in Colombia, they still ask you for money on the back end. Yeah. So I don't deal with hood chicks. I don't deal with barrio girls. The places that I go to, specifically, shout out to Guadalajara, most of those women are middle class and they don't go after gringos for money. It's, hey, I find you physically attractive. Cool, you're an American. That's a plus. But I'm not going to sit up here and say, I want a Chanel purse. Can you pay my rent? Can you pay for, little Pepe's, Jordans? None of that. I don't like to deal with those type of women. So I'm not saying that, hey, going to Colombia, you're going to have a better experience, because you will deal with a lot of women that are poor and that are going to ask you for money. So if you don't want those type of women, go somewhere else, because that is not really solving a lot of guys' problems and wanting something genuine and wholesome, and wants a girl that genuinely likes him for him and appreciates the things that he can do as a provider. Go ahead.
So I'm going to say this, and I've said this time and time again, right? I am not an advocate for finding love in Colombia. If you go watch my video, I break down into detail when I say coming to Colombia is a cheat code. Remember, I just told you that I was able to put together the final loose end when it comes to female nature when I came out here. When you come to Colombia, you're going to experience everything on rapid mode. You're going to experience beggars on rapid mode. You're going to experience baddies on rapid mode. You're going to experience female nature on rapid mode. But I tell people constantly, protect your heart when you come out here. Do not fall in love with these girls. Don't start paying the girls rent. Don't start doing any of that stuff. Come out here and have fun. If you are on a short-term burst, and I see a lot of dudes, I just met dudes last night. If you are on a short-term burst when you come out here and you're looking at me in my face telling me that you don't speak a lick of Spanish, you can't do any Latin dances, and you don't know nothing about culture, and you want to smash a girl for free out here, 9 times out of 10, you're smashing a girl that is a prostitute. She either knows how to ask you for the money up front.
Oh man. I don't know. QB looks like he's sweating a little bit. What's your take, guys? Oh man, is he trying to say
a little bit?
Is he saying what I think? Is the homie Hub saying? Is he saying what I think he's saying?
He said it. He don't think about it. He said it. He absolutely said it. Go ahead, Darnell.
Yeah, they was both capping. I mean, they was both capping that episode, man. I mean, basically, QB admitted, and like I said, pause. But I like QB, man. He's all right.
Yeah, he's my guy.
Yeah, but I just got to be honest with you. I mean, the dude, he was camping hard. I mean, he's talking about like, I don't pay for play. I was like, and he's talking about flying women out and stuff and expecting to like, come on, man, you just self snitch.
Oh man,
Darnell, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It's the truth. Am I lying? Did he not self snitch?
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, come on, man. Yeah, I mean, talking about when the guy had asked him, he was like, because I was watching the episode and the guy asked him, he's like, was it expected? I mean, were you expecting sex from the girls you were flying out? He's like, well, obviously. QB responded, obviously. Well, I mean, come on. I mean, it feels a case of, okay, he flew him out, or I'm sorry, he didn't fly him out, but like hey, I'm going here. Would you like to come with me on vacation? They paid their own way or whatever, and they were smashing that. I'd be like, nah, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot more than just a plane ticket involved.
Oh, there usually is, right?
Exactly. Exactly. There's a lot more. There's usually a lot more involved than just a plane ticket, and But I mean, again, I personally don't really care, But where I felt the other guy was kind of capping though. As you play the tape, you'll hear him talk about. He just kind of seemed very boastful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was 15. I started smashing at 15, and I'm a player, I'm a pimp, and all this other stuff. And then if you notice, he starts to insult QB's chat. These guys are losers and all this other stuff. Like, okay, I mean, to me, typically, it kind of reminds me of what females do. You know what I'm saying? When when they get mad, you know what I'm saying? They start shaming. I mean, it's like you piss a woman off, and it's like, oh, you don't get no pussy anyway. You can't get none.
You're
Or
ugly. You ugly.
You're ugly. Or if it's to another woman, your coochie stank.
Oh shit.
You gotta look back, bro.
I mean, but that's how he sounded like. He just seemed a little. He started getting a little catty, real defensive and catty. Like if you really that, I hate to use this term, but if you really that nigga, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gotta get all catty like that.
Oh man, what up, Drew G?
Yo, salute to the panel. What's going on, brothers?
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
I know you were an original this morning, and now you're back for the smoke show / reaction. What did you think earlier in some of the points we brought out today on who actually won the versus between QB and Homie?
Yeah, brother QB was getting cooked for a minute, man. And he came back. He started coming back.
Like I said, the receipts for everything, but it's still 1 point, 2 points, maybe. There's a whole bunch of points being made way before then, though.
But I guess one of my challenges is, all right, the QB's got a girlfriend. This is a steady girl.
Now he's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, he's got a girlfriend. But at the time of the trip that he planned with this other girl, he was still dating that same girl. So he was just, I wouldn't say he was out there tricky and was like, okay, well, hey, I want to spend more time with you. Do you want to come to the next spot I'm going to? I'll buy your ticket. And the girl's like, sure. We're vibing. I'll go. So I don't look at that as like the other brother who's like, okay, I automatically, when I'm coming down there, I'm paying to play. I'm coming down there to get the Columbia baddies, and I'm straight paying to play because 1, I don't speak the language. 2, I don't know the culture. And 3, I need to get boxed. So I don't know.
That's an interesting point you just brought up. About going to Colombia, trying to get the box and all this other stuff. It's like, okay, because he was saying, oh yeah, I get girls here in the States. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, let's just be real. Like, if you're getting girls in the States and you don't have an issue getting girls in the States, why are you heading to Colombia? Especially if you're saying that the dudes that are heading to Colombia are guys that can't get box.
Yeah, I kind of hate when guys say, "Oh, it's a social experiment." Get the fuck out of here with this social. When did you become a scientist? What thesis are you fucking following? What book or manuscript are you writing after you get done with your social experiment?
Yeah,
what degree do you have? You know,
these guys are going down there. I mean, it's obvious they're going down there. And they're not having the sex that they want to have in the States. So they're going to places like that where it's in abundance. The girls know that the dollars that they're getting from you is way beyond anything they're ever going to receive. Kind of like even with I watch Sunshine Shoulders sometimes, and he was talking about a guy. He says when you start giving money to these girls, and it makes sense to me. I was like, man, I never really thought about it and looked at it like that. The brother, he was kind of saying it in his live, but he was saying like, hey, how much does this girl make a month? And QB really couldn't tell him, like, well, how much is $68 a month? He really didn't have an idea. But going back to Sunshine Shoulders, he was like, okay, so if you give a Filipino girl 10,000 pesos, in our mind, it's not that much money. We're thinking dollars. But think, how much time does it take her to make 10,000 pesos? It might take her 2-3 months to make, maybe even 4 months to make 10,000 pesos. That's a lot of money. And he said that's why you see a lot of guys that are coming to the Philippines that are getting done in too, because they're thinking, okay, in American money, I gave the girl 50,000 pesos. Well, shit, she doesn't make 50,000 pesos in a year.
Well, just to put things in context, what's 10,000 pesos? Just so I know.
I think it's like $200.
Okay.
Yeah, about that.
Okay. I mean, look. I mean, I don't have like I said. I mean, I'm nobody to judge. If you got sending the girl some money, I can't judge. The only thing is like that I'm going to say is just don't be lying, talking about don't first of all, don't be putting down other people. You see what I'm saying? Don't put down other people, boast yourself up and shit on everybody else and trying to hype yourself up like you the man. You know what I'm saying? And you doing the same thing everybody else is doing. To me it's a bit being a hypocrite.
I agree.
But hey, I'll be honest with you too. Like for some of these guys that haven't traveled yet, like they've heard all the stories and things of that nature. Like my first trip to Brazil, for example. I mean, yeah, I heard all the stories. Oh yeah, man, I'm going to get all this sex and all this other stuff. Dude, I was striking out like you wouldn't fucking believe when I got off that plane. Man, it took. I think y'all was just a couple days away before I started smashing. A couple days away from leaving.
And I mean, that sounds like the brother that homie Hub. That sounds like his experience too. It's like, okay, I came down there, and now I realize if I come back for 30 days, I'm having a lot more success. Because he even said that he's like, oh, this is the first time we spent a whole month out of the country. So
yeah,
he's going for short-term trips.
Yeah, the whole thing. I got a blue passport. I got an American passport, and that women, love bullshit. I mean, I wish, I was still on talking terms with my ex-fiance, because she could speak English and she'll tell you, especially, she can give you the perspective from a Brazilian woman of what they really think about you.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
I think that's one of the things brothers got to realize too. If you think about even in our conversation amongst the four of us, there's certain slang and terms and things that we use and it flows. But you got guys going out there that's trying to speak their language, doesn't know the slang, doesn't know the terms, doesn't know the pronunciations of everything that they're saying, but feel that they're fitting in and they're really not.
No, I mean, no, you're absolutely right. I mean, fitting in is you know,
takes time.
I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
You know, for the most part, you're going to get.
You're gonna
just
have
like
to
here.
live there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You
You're
know,
gonna have to
now
live there.
I will say this: the fact that you are American and you do make more, you do make more money than the average, say, Brazilian or Colombian. Yes, that does help. You know, that does help increase your odds. But again, it's no different than here. Female nature is female nature, no matter what country you go to. You know, those with more money typically do have more success with women. You know, or at least with Smash. I'm not gonna say relationship wise. It doesn't make them more manly or nothing like that. It's just they tend to get more yeses than they do get nos.
Yeah. I mean, look at the brother that was on Razor the other night. You know, the brother they hadn't scoped, and then another girl tried to scope him again, and you come to find out he's living.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
In a crazy, he's paying $100, $120 some a month. But bro, he's living in the ghetto. Like he's really living in the and he doesn't even want people to know that he's an American. I was like, man, this is some wild stuff here. You got people trying to get to our country to live in public housing of a Section 8, which is way better than what they live into. But we got an American going down there to live in.
He trying to live like the village people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going too far. I mean, that'd be like me. Yeah, that'd be like me trying to move into the favelas, man. There's just no fucking way. I mean, I've been to the favelas, but I wouldn't stay there.
Yeah, there comes a quality of life, especially us as Americans, that we all have. It's like, I want to make sure that whenever I turn the water on, it's hot. You know.
Well, you're probably not gonna like Brazil then, because they don't. A lot of places, their infrastructure is real old, so a lot of places they don't have hot water tanks. Now, some people.
You know what I'll let you go ahead.
I said, yep, I agree.
You know what I absolutely hated was when I was living in Puerto Plata around, I would say, between 7:30 and 9, the power goes out for like maybe a good 2-3 hours. I couldn't stand that shit. Sometimes periodically during the afternoon time too. You wouldn't have any power for a good 2 hours and shit.
Wow. And then, I mean, if you're on island life, that's a possibility. And the same thing happens in Hawaii, bro. Power goes out. We have power outages. We have power outages.
Yeah.
And
in Hawaii?
Yeah.
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 Damn.
Yeah. Rural Hawaii has power outages like crazy.
A lot of islands do.
Yeah.
Philippines does all the time, rolling brownouts depending on the weather.
Yep.
Well, yeah, places like the Philippines, but you talk about Hawaii is an actual state. You know,
yes. It is a state in the middle of the Pacific, though.
Man, if you can have power outages in Houston, Texas for damn near a week or so, you can have them anywhere, bro.
Well, that's because y'all damn government, man. Every time y'all put this governor up there, they don't never want to. I'm not going to raise taxes. You know, they never raise taxes, and then their infrastructure is all. They never put money in infrastructure, man. Last time I was in Texas 2 years ago, man, the fucking roads were falling apart, man. Bridges. I mean, I was scared to be on the bridge.
I'm gonna continue playing this. I'm gonna continue playing this so that way we can get to the bottom. I want to see if Cubic makes a comeback.
Front, or she's gonna be thinking of ways to ask you for the money on the back end. That's going to happen when you don't immerse yourself into the culture. Number two, how long does it take to immerse yourself into the culture? Until you become proficient at Spanish and you walk outside and a girl sees you and she cannot tell the difference between you and a regular Bayuso dude, you are not immersed into the culture, my friend. You are still a foreigner.
Hold on. I gotta take a bathroom break. Go ahead and wrap to the audience, and then we're gonna play a video from your channel when I come back. All right?
Okay, sure. Okay. So
I'm just gonna say this, right? I've never been to Mexico before, so I can't say too much about the culture. I could just only go by looking at the people. But even looking at the people in DR, I felt like I could have blended more with Dominicans, because even some people thought I was pretty much them. You know what I mean? They would talk to me and they'll integrate with me. So I can adapt more with maybe that side of the Latin culture than actual, the Aztecs or the Mexican side. Even though there are Afro Mexicanas out there, but like I said, I've never been to Mexico, but I just feel like there's more of that.
Melanated.
It's different. Melanated, right? It's more melanated in the Dominican Republic. Like you could easily blend in, right?
Yeah. So, you can go to DR, you can go to Puerto Rico, parts of Colombia that you're gonna
even Colombia. Yeah,
you're gonna blend in. Even Brazil, you're gonna blend in until you open your mouth.
Even some parts of Costa Rica too.
Yep, Costa Rica, Panama. You're gonna blend in. They're gonna. I mean, the only thing that is probably they're gonna probably just recognize it, be like, okay, the way his clothes are, the way his dress is. Okay, I can tell he's not a local guy. He's wearing maybe a newer type sneaker, or the jeans that he's wearing. I can tell there's a little bit something. Oh, he smells good. His jewelry, all of those things start to stick out. Shit, you got an iPhone. Yeah.
What's this? 50% Save X, 25% $ sold, 25% $BTC. Is that crypto?
Those are all call signs for investments.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Play with the passport, man. What's up, bro?
Come on, come with it. I already know.
You got smoke, man.
How did QB do versus Homie, and who'd you think won?
We ain't even done, but we ain't even done yet, man.
He might have heard it earlier though.
Yeah, I think that this was a horrible matchup debate, and the reason why I say so is this gentleman, I don't know what his name is. When I tell you guys the Science Fair Project, like he's what I mean when I say the Science Fair Project. When it comes to this dating, everything is not what it seems. There's always a catch-22. They're always being used. It was a horrible matchup. I watched, I think maybe like 10 minutes of it, and I couldn't even. My ears were hurting, right? Because there was no rational thinking. He does a real good job articulating his thoughts and his perspective on how he sees the dating, right? But it's not based on experience, right? Everything's a talking point. He just took talking points and he broke down the talking points into more talking points into more talking points. As far as what he was saying in Colombia, all these guys use the same systems to meet women, Bumble and Tinder. All right, it's love and hip hop out there. It's the love and hip hop in Medellin. They're all recycling the same women, right? When he's saying that the women eventually they're going to ask you for money, the women I'm dealing with aren't asking me for money in years. But his response would be, oh, it's because she's asking Ronan for the money. You understand? Like there's no way that she's not asking somebody for some money. They don't believe that women have morals, values, character, principles. It doesn't exist in these guys' head, man. But to answer the question, I thought it was a horrible debate because you got one person who, and I'm not knocking him for what he believes, because he really believes that these women don't like him. There's no way they can like me. They only like me because I'm an American. They only like me because I have a passport. There's no way that they like me. Right? And he believes it. So when you got somebody like that who really believes that, and there's no wiggle room, they can't even possibly see where you're coming from, it's a horrible matchup.
Okay, so who are you referring to though? Because I'm a little confused.
This dude right here that looked like a
Homie Hub.
Yeah, that's his name, Homie Hub.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the sunken eyes.
Okay, so you got the smoke for him, huh?
No, it ain't smoke. I'm giving you what I know about Colombia versus what he's saying. You know, I'll never see him in Envigado hanging out with he'll never be in a group of Colombians in Envigado. I'll never run into him in Belém or Sabaneta. And he's moving around Dolo.
Well, he did say it was his first time traveling out there, so
yeah.
I mean,
yeah. And that's the other thing.
Maybe we just gotta give him some time.
It's a year's experience of coming from the United States, where he was saying that he was going on all these dates with women in the United States, and he was spending all this money on these dates, and he wasn't getting anything in return. Again, it was never him that's the problem. It wasn't the candidates that he was choosing, it was the candidates themselves. Right? I've told you guys, most men spend half their life running away from the women that want them, and they spend the other half running, chasing down the women that don't want them. Then they go to Colombia, they deal with a bunch of pay for plays, and all of a sudden, I'm the prize. No, you shouldn't have to leave a country or go visit other countries to realize you're the prize, to realize that you're a man of worth, to realize that you're a man of value. So the ideologies are just, they've taken a lot of talking points and just turned them inside out.
Well, I don't think he doesn't realize that he's the prize in America too. I just think it's just a different landscaping, and what he's explaining is the tax bracket's just a little bit different overseas, you know, and you can get your dollar's worth. Your dollar can stretch out a lot better in a different country. So why not get something with better quality for a cheaper bargain?
No,
well, he wasn't talking about.
He was talking like he was Denzel. Come on, man.
Homie.
Homie with Homie Hub or whatever his name is.
Oh, okay, all right.
I mean, you heard the tape. I mean, this dude was talking about, I've been smashing since I was 15. Did you hear the part where he said, the difference between, see, I'm a dude that started smashing young, and you were smashing when you were older and stuff, and there's a difference. And,
hey, Darnell, there is something to say about getting your stroke together.
What?
Brad, please don't tell me that just went over your head.
I caught it.
Yeah, it went over my head. I'm sorry.
Oh,
but
take some time to establish a stroke. I get it.
Okay, I get it.
Oh my God.
I get it.
But the thing was, though, my only point in bringing that up is, if you listen to the way the man was talking, he was talking like he was God's gift to women here in the States.
Clearly he wasn't, because clearly he wasn't, because he was complaining about going on dates here in the United States, like most men, and they're not getting anything. They're not getting anything back. I'm spending all this money. I don't get a hug. I don't get a kiss. When I hear something like that, I ask myself, what weren't you doing on these dates where you can't get a hug or a kiss?
Yeah,
right?
but people were saying, but most people were saying that QB got cooked in this debate.
In the beginning, I would agree with that. In the beginning, QB
well, we gotta watch more of it. We gotta watch more of it.
There were people in the chat telling QB to delete this live.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a horrible matchup, because you're talking to a guy, you're talking to the Science Fair project. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything was broken down into, I'm like, dude, like, what the, everything was broken down.
Prepared. No.
Yeah, he definitely came prepared. He had his talking points at the beginning. Yeah. That's why I said round one, QB got sucked into a lot of pitfalls in the conversation based on the guy's talking points. He led him into some traps verbally.
But
so when it comes down to receipts and all that other stuff, you can talk all good goddamn day long. If you can't provide receipts to what you're doing, and the video that you allowed him to play, which you gave him the option to play any of them, you let him play any of them. You should have picked your best one.
Yeah, and I think one thing too, QB mentioned or they alluded to it that they had already had a discussion in the background.
Oh,
and
please.
that it kind of gotten
Andrew
wild.
started that crap in a Discord fucking server. Andrew led them into the same room, and it was all kind of hell and debauchery going on in that damn Discord room.
They were originally supposed to do the debate on my show. I was trying to set it up on my show, but what happened is QB was attacking him first and went on the Discord. I was like, oh fuck, what did I create? Shit. I wasn't trying to make this go down, but I was trying to, put up a classic type of debate. But I guess homie with the hub was pissed off and he kicked off QB and blocked him off the Discord. But then I
seen his video. I seen this cat before, and as soon as somebody gets to talking about, we're all, if you go buy her a scoop of ice cream, get paid. They losing me. I don't want to see any more of this shit. You know what I'm saying? If you bought her French fries, you're paid. Ronan, you're paid for her. You're paid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, once I hear that kind of talk, I'm like,
I'd be tricking it on.
Yeah. You're tricking.
Well, I didn't see the whole thing, so I'm kind of curious to see how this ends up at the end.
Oh, once QB starts pulling out receipts, then it's
as
when
I'm
he plays
breaking
that
this
first
down
video,
to
it's
QB,
over.
Do you ever wonder why, rich people are very stingy with their money? Maybe you know why, right? But for me, coming to Colombia, I was able to figure it out. I started learning that the more generous you are when you come to this country, the more likely they're going to plot on robbing you, extorting you, and taking things from you because they see you have the resources, right? There was a lot of things I was able to click together. Like I was able to click it together when I came to this country. I wasn't able to click to it for myself.
And he's absolutely right when it comes down to the street awareness. These people see you as a fucking dollar, bro. They don't see you as
ain't that anywhere though, Andrew?
Yes.
Yes, for the most point, yes. But
I had a woman in South Beach following me around, because I gave
but it's not as bad as it is in Colombia, brother.
Well, of course, you have more of it in Colombia, right? But it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing.
A dollar sign, bro.
I can't even go to the damn gas station around here without somebody panhandling.
Yeah, if United States, if Tampa, you had a whole bunch of homelessness in Tampa, and your major tourist area was around all the homeless people, you don't think they would be coming up to you all the time? Well, what he's saying, it's true, but it's not just true in these third world countries. It's true all over the world. It's true all over the world. It's just that in some of these countries you have more of it, right? So because you have more of it, all of a sudden, I'm a target. No, nigga, you a target in Tampa if you pull up on 24s. You a target, and you get out and you got the big Cuban link on. You a target.
Yeah, there's always somebody looking to take what you got. Period. Here in the States or abroad, you're just a bigger target abroad because now you're sticking out like a sore thumb.
Right.
All right, let me play this.
Back in the States, I could not understand why women always want men to step up and provide for them. I could not understand why financially, finances are the biggest reason for a divorce. I could not figure that shit out. Maybe some of you guys could figure it out. I'm happy for you, but I couldn't. It clicked for me when I came here because you experience everything on rapid mode because you have more money. So you're able to live in different areas. You're able to go different places. You're able to do completely different things. And now that I'm actually living out here, I'm able to think focus on my business plans, do a bunch of things that I'm not able to do because I'm caught in the rat race. Okay. Now to my next point. Women by nature are incredibly deceitful. They are deceitful beings, period. This is their mating strategy. Their mating strategy goes in complete opposition to ours. So when we're mating with each other, I don't know why God chose to do this. One has to subdue the other person. Somebody had to figure, somebody has to get the edge on them. And when you come to Colombia as a foreigner with the mentality that you're going to be dating women in the same way as you do in the States, the woman already got you. They got you because they already know that you don't get to experience that romance and that feminist,
sounds like he was
energy.
getting subdued.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
Basically, you don't get it back in the States. Well, you're going to get a lot of it out here. You're going to get it from the workers. You're going to get it from the regular girls. You're going to get it from the locals. You're going to get it from girls that would never sell pussy a day in their life. They are way more feminine than in the States. And once you start falling for that, I see this happen to.
I mean, I could agree with him on that, though. He does make some valid points, though.
I mean, he makes valid points, but it's like
his experience is shallow.
Exactly, it's very shallow. It's like you read a book and all of a sudden you become an expert kind of thing.
Yes.
It's like, okay,
because I dated women who weren't feminine. You all have dated women who aren't feminine,
right? Exactly. But I mean, as an answer to that guy's question about, he said, I don't know why that is, but why God made it that way. Here's the truth, okay? And I don't care what species you go to, all right? It's always because as a man, the female of any species always is looking for the male. He has to prove that he can provide provisioning and protection. Okay, in animals' cases, it's going to be protection because they got to have kids. They're going to be vulnerable, right? So, can this male protect me? That's why rams butt heads to show who's the strongest ram. Lions or anything else.
But don't you think he's kind of just speaking based off of his experience? And it's up to you if you can adapt to it or not. But I could understand where he's coming from. You know what I'm saying? Because the stuff he's saying, I kind of see those type of traits. But I said, everybody. What traits? Well, what he's talking about with the American women, the foreign women. Because I mean, you have a bigger pool of a selection of women that you can go through, right? And you can upper yourself. You're more of you have more of an option pool than you do in the United States. Based off. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying based off of your resources, you have more unlimited ways of getting what you want. Because the girls over here.
That's what I was just getting ready to say.
Yeah, just to say the girls over here in the United States, right? The really attractive looking women, right? They're looking for more than what the average guy can actually provide for her. Versus you being that average guy over here going overseas, you're more than everything that you can to provide for them because they're looking at you as a cash cow. So he's looking at
average guy. What does the average guy provide?
What does the average guy provide?
Yeah, you just said the women here in the United States are looking for more than what the average guy can provide. And I would argue that majority of men in the United States are average guys. So I'm just curious as to what.
But here's the thing. Most of the women in the United States are looking for that 10% of a man that doesn't exist. And sometimes it does exist, but it's hard to get. And if it's there, they're all trying to flock to the same guy. But that same guy has a whole lot of options. He has a big option pool he can go through. He's good. He's ran through these girls because he knows he's at a high value and he can do that.
But Andrew, wouldn't you say that you're a high value?
It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just speaking on just.
I understand. I'm just using you as an example. Would you say that you?
I gotta use me as an example. I'm using this as a terminology. This got nothing to do with me, player. Well, I'm saying What I'm saying, I see what you trying to do, that little slick ass bullshit. What I'm saying is this: if he has the option to travel overseas and have a better selection of women, right? Better selection of women on his dollar, which he doesn't have to spend that same amount of money or 10 times that amount of money on the same good looking chick overseas, where he can spend a hell of a lot less. He's gonna go where his options can take him. If he knows that he cannot compete in this market that we're in, if he could take his money somewhere else and make a better investment, and he can have a huge return.
Are you talking about a P for P investment? We're like, are you just talking in general dating?
No, I'm just talking in general. It doesn't have nothing to do with P for P, but it's just in general. When you talk about women, you know what I'm saying?
But I mean,
or you're just talking about dating or anything in general. You know, when it comes down to
about P for P, that's just where he's at right now.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Well, no, I mean, he's probably a passport, bro. You know, they do both. You know, I do both. No, I can get it for free, but I'd rather pay.
That's what he's doing. P for P. He straight up says.
Well, yeah, he did say that. He said he's tricking, so he that's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool. If that's what he wants to do, that's not an issue. But when a trick tries to speak on regular dating, it's conflated.
The fact that he's open enough. He's open enough to admit that he's dating. He's not dating. He's actually P for P. That's all.
Right. So a dude that's doing P for P, he can't even speak on regular dating.
Right, but he said that to QB. He says, "I'm not dating, sir. You're speaking on a dating experience." I'm saying he's saying this, like, listen, I don't need to be flying over to a girl that I'm barely seeing her like 3 times out of the month when I know there's a good chance she could be doing something else and I ain't around her. So I'm just gonna continue doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with that. The only thing is, don't pass yourself off as this player, and you not
talk about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Does he come off as a player though?
No, he don't come off like that, but he definitely trying to talk like it. Well, no, he ain't. He don't talk like a player. He just talk like a trick.
Oh,
no, but I mean, he was. You guys were playing. Y'all were playing the tape.
I mean,
listen to how he. Like a trick. Yeah, but if you remember, I mean, he was claiming he gets girls in the States and all this other stuff. He starts at an early age.
I don't know, man. I gotta disagree a little bit because maybe I gotta hear more of it.
Listen,
I don't think he's on it like
the girls he getting in the States is like a slow drip out the sink. Now he down there in Colombia. Now he's down there in Colombia and it's flowing.
I don't know, man. We half and half with this shit, bro.
Well, see, that's the thing is that, again, in the beginning, he started out strong, but you know when some people, like, they start out strong, but then they talk too much.
I don't know, man. I gotta hear more of this. I gotta hear more of this, brother. I gotta hear more because right now
has come to the surface. That's what happened.
I gotta play. Well, I gotta hear this. I gotta hear that then because I gotta keep playing because. I don't know. For right now, it looked like he put the nail in the coffin so far with this debate. But let's keep on playing. I mean, you guys are saying that he fell and tripped and he slipped up and QB came back at the fourth quarter. So let's see.
Countless men. It's like they got hit with a tranquilizer. They cannot think anymore as soon as they come out here. They instantly start crashing out, right? So I say that to break down the fact that once you get to experience both sides, now instead of you just having a speculation of what it's like to date women in a third world country, you actually have the experience. And you can see, there's actually strong, stark contrast between women in Latin America and women in the United States and the UK. It is a much, much different experience, but you will learn that their nature is the same. Just one's nature is going to be exposed more as you go up the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Period.
Okay, so the poll, 62% are saying, I mean, to me, it doesn't matter. It's a good debate. But the next question I have for you, and we're going to play your video, okay?
QB tried to sidestep that.
Have you ever had a girlfriend in the States?
62% of his own people saying he got.
You say
62% of his own people in his chat said he got beat.
Oh wow. I don't think this ever happened to him before, has it?
Mm.
Well, again, like I said, a homie came out strong, man. But it's like, bro, you know, it reminds me of Leon Lett when he fucking spiked the ball at the 1 yard line, thinking he scored a touchdown.
You know, there's a phrase that a lot of people. There's a phrase where it says, "People that teach can't do," kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you can't do, teach. If you can, then you're just doing it. So it sounds like he's coming out trying to be like a professor, but at the same time, you know, by his own admission, he doesn't really have a lot of receipts to show what he's really doing out there, aside for what his camera crew sets up. I do have to give him, he at least hires a videographer or whoever to do his filming for him.
Yeah. At your mother's house, I don't pay.
I love that name, bro. That name is awesome.
All right, let's
the White
continue.
House. Yeah.
You bought her some French fries? You paid.
And what was that experience like?
Bro, come on, bro.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of men go to Colombia because it is incel heaven. There is no such thing as rejection in Medellin, Colombia. So that is why they're saying, you know what? I never have to worry about rejection or have to date American women or lower my standards because I can have incredible sex with a baddie paying less than $70.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I had to ask. Have you ever had a girlfriend in the United States? And
bro, I've had probably, I can't even count how many girlfriends I've had, how many serious relationships I've had, maybe 4, 5, 6.
Like 6. What would you rate the women 1 through 10?
Can you pause it real quick?
I would say most of the women I date fall with.
Go ahead. Make it quick.
How old is this guy again? Anybody know?
No.
28.
No? Oh.
28.
Okay, he's 28. I mean, just listen to how he talks. All right? Just listen to how he talks. Matter of fact, play back 10 seconds. About 15 seconds. Play back about 10. Go back 15 seconds. Play it back.
At your mother's house. I do not
damn
pay.
it, man.
I know that's just eating you up.
4, 5, 6.
6. And what would you rate the women 1 through 10?
I would say most of the women I date fall between the rank of 7 and 8.
7 and 8. Okay. Yeah. And the women that you date in Colombia, what would you rank them?
I can't really call it dating. It's not the same.
Okay, well the women that you attract.
The women that I didn't P for?
Yes.
If they were to come to the US, they'd probably be like between 8 and 10.
Let me go to Science Fair Project. If they came to the US, they'd be between 8 and 10.
Let's go to your channel really quick.
And still,
we're gonna let the crowd do the rating. Okay.
QB did this well. He set him up for giving him a ranking.
So it doesn't.
I know. I'm just saying the women that you're able to attract. That's what you're saying is that they're above average, and we're just gonna take a look, man.
Okay.
I like how QB did that. We're gonna take a look.
What video do you want me to play from your channel?
You can play any video, but I don't see the point if you're trying to showcase women I'm dating. I don't have women dating.
No. The point that I'm trying to make is the women that you're going to in Colombia. I don't think they're on that level. All right, I don't think that they're a Colombian 7 or 8. That's the point that I'm trying to get at. So I'm here on your channel. All right, HB. Okay, no, it's all good, HB. You know, we're gonna have a poll for this too.
loser, another loser. Like you're just talking, bro. You don't know me.
Right
You're
there.
looking at
Okay. So which video do you want me to play?
All right, this is where I think QB's probably gonna get his strength at.
Yeah, he absolutely is. Plus, he gave
Am
this
I
kid the
right?
opportunity. He gave this kid the opportunity to pick his best video. The kid just arrogantly said, "Pick any of them."
Sure did.
That
was his Leon Lett. That was his Leon Lett moment right there. It's not that. It's not that.
Oh man.
You know, he won. You know, because like I said, in the beginning, started out strong. He was winning, but sometimes less is more.
Yep.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
There you go.
Hey, dating the Latina. Should we play this one?
If you want to, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just any video you want.
Okay.
That's a reaction video.
Huh?
That's a
reaction video. All right. I'm just trying to show the one with the receipts.
Hold on, real quick. So for those of you guys saying, well, why move to Colombia? I want you to click that video that says Colombia is a cheat code to the Matrix, and it will answer all of your questions. Because you guys have like selective hearing. I see.
These niggas gotta hide the cameras and shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't respect this shit.
So to the homies hub. All right. Should I play the audio?
Look, they gotta hide the camera.
I actually know that chick out there. She's that chick right there.
These dudes, they gotta hide their cameras to get these chicks on, man.
On every.
Yeah, she's on everybody's.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. She's on everybody's. Yeah, she's on everybody's show. She's cool as hell, but she's on everybody's travel show. So I respect her grind because she's putting herself out there. You know what I mean? So, and these chicks on Facebook, they're getting a lot of followers from us. They're going around and getting followers from a lot of travelers and shit. Yeah. So that's their way of getting their bag too. Networking.
Right. That's what we talked about earlier before you guys joined the panel was, you know, these girls get on these YouTube channels and put their IGs out. All of a sudden, all these thirsty ass passport bros and everything else start trying to follow their IGs. They're calling them up saying, "Hey, I'm going to be in town in about a month or so. What are you going to be doing?"
Yeah,
they're setting up pre-dates, all because they're lazy enough that they don't want to look around for anything.
Ronan, it's not a free date. They're paying.
Yeah, they're paying. They're setting up
at your mother's house. I am a unicorn.
One,
don't already know, our channel is facing deletion. So what I would recommend is if you're watching this video, make sure you hop to the Discord in case we do have to start over or go to other platforms.
Hey, I did write to the homie with the hub and I said, "Hey, bro," but he never answers my messages because I think he's too busy doing other shit. But I try to warn the guy. I said, "Hey, man, I don't think you should be filming these girls out here at these 304 spots, bro. It's not a good look, especially if you're out there right now, bro. They can shadow ban your shit, bro. And there's people in there who will complain. They don't like when you keep recording in those areas like that. So I wouldn't be walking around in certain areas doing that though, especially if I'm on vacation. But I don't know. Well, niggas are gonna do what they gotta do anyway. So
at your mother's house, you got that right, man. I appreciate that, brother. I don't pay. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad we're on the same page, man. You all right?
Already started that process. So I appreciate you guys. Show love. Hit the like button, subscribe, but most importantly, hit the Discord because we might not be here much longer. All right. With that being said, we are 30 days in. Well, at least from the time of this recording, we're about 28 days in.
So right now we're in part.
Hold on, look at your wife's house all day. We got a black Brad Pitt with a hair transplant, who is the passport bro in Mexico. Was it Adionos? How do you pronounce that?
Adonis.
I can't even pronounce that shit. Adonis, is that how you pronounce it? Okay, Adonis in Mexico, and player with the passport don't pay a dime to women. That's crazy.
That's great. Hey, can we get a round of applause for that right there, man? I appreciate him clarifying that.
I wish.
that correct, or another side of town?
Let me look what you're looking at. That is in Provenza.
29 days in. But I would basically say we have officially been in Colombia, out of the country for 30 days. I've never
Prevention.
30 days.
Spot.
And within those 30 days, have you actually met a girl that like wanted to be your girlfriend within those 30 days?
He's not looking for that though.
Depends on what you mean by that. Be my girlfriend?
Yeah, like, hey, I really like you. I want to be your girlfriend and be in a relationship within those 30 days.
I've met a bunch of girls that say that shit. Do I actually believe it? No.
All right, so we're gonna say no, but let's continue.
Anything like that, but I do love this. I have loved this experience every day that I've been out here. And with that being said, there's a couple of points that I would like to go over about being out here. And for starters, I already know there's going to be a bunch of Colombian dudes, non-black dudes, coming under this post to try to discredit everything I'm saying. Honestly, I just think they're just passive-aggressive attacks. People don't like seeing black people travel out of the country and give their opinion on things. My experience is going to be much different than your experience. Assuming what I'm doing or what I'm not doing enough of when you're not around me on a day-to-day basis is completely ridiculous. So for all of you guys who's going to come on here and comment some BS, respectfully, you can kick rocks. Okay, so let's start with this. The more time you spend in Colombia, and I would say in an excess of a week, if you're here for longer than a week, right? You're for 2 weeks, you're 3 weeks, you're 30 days, you'll start to feel more relaxed and more trusting of people, which is a trusting thing to do, right? That's a human thing to do. But in fact, it's not safe. And your complacency will start to get tested, especially when it comes to women. And I'm talking about women that you're meeting outside and, your regular tourist areas, the ones you're meeting at the park, talking about parky areas.
Can you give us context on these girls that are hanging out on the balcony? Are these pros, non-pros, or mixed between both?
Bro, these are regular tourists.
The girls are tourists as well?
Yeah, they're either people that are from Medellin that's visiting, or they're not from Medellin.
Ones you're meeting off Tinder and other dating apps, any dating app,
okay.
Facebook, Instagram.
There's families here.
Your complacency will definitely get tested. Now go.
Hey, can we press pause real quick so I could ask a quick question?
Locals, whether you realize it or not. Once you're staying in a local area and the locals realize that you are a local, other locals will.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, well, it's not really a question, just a quick statement. I love when QB asks these tricks if they are pay for play females or if they're regular females. I love when those guys get irritated at that question. I just want to say that I get a lot of entertainment from that question, from their irritation of being asked, is she a pro or is she a regular female?
Well, to clear up that question, the reason why they're at a tourist site, and I think he's trying to explain to QB where he's at, because he was like, "Oh, these are regular tourist chicks. I don't, this is not a play-for-play area that they're at. They're at a tourist location." That's where this video is taking place at.
Yeah, but he's a trick, and they all respond the same way.
Yeah,
I just get entertainment out of it.
Oh man. All right. Well, back to our regular scheduled programming.
Instantly know that you are a foreigner. Sorry that you're not a local. They will notify each other. They will let each other know. You have to keep in mind, this is a country where most of the people in this country are Colombian. Versus if you're...
My bad. I thought that was like your personal balcony.
Coming from the United States or the UK.
So Club 7, can you tell us about that club?
It's a club full of, I wouldn't say regular girls in the context we know. I would say they're hoes, but there's girls there that are not selling coochie, and there are girls there that are selling coochie. It's a mix of both.
Okay, got it.
We're used to being a melting pot, so we don't really think too much about seeing a foreigner. Obviously back in the hood, you're gonna think a little bit hard about seeing a foreigner. They don't really, they notice you. You stick out like a sore thumb. Okay. You will start seeing that you're spending more money than what you usually need to compared to the average Colombian. This is most likely because you're going to keep being nudged to engage in activities that aren't really logical, or activities that just keep you active out the house. You know what I mean? You probably don't have a job you have to go to every day. You probably don't have family that you need to see every day. So you got to do something to keep yourself moving. And as you start keeping yourself moving, you're going to start.
So we're in Cartagena. Is that correct right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Interacting more and more with people that are going to try to upsell you on things or convince you that you might need a certain kind of service. Very, very subtle nudging. That's what a nudge is. It's a very subtle little, kind of elbow nudge that gets you to spend money. You got to be careful. You also got to be careful about where you're going and who you're.
What would you rate this girl 1 through 10?
No one sitting at that table is above a 6. No one. But I'm also going to give context. I didn't date or have sex with any of the girls sitting at that table.
And they're in the video because
we're hanging out and we're doing it for content. You don't realize there's a camera following us.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
I just wanted clarification. That's all.
Yeah, but still, bro, if you're gonna at least you're gonna do some camera shit and you're gonna be out there, I mean, come on, man. QB's kind of right on this, though, man. You can do a whole lot better than this shit. I mean, come on. How many of y'all went overseas, like, or anywhere, and just sat with some girls, especially if you're recording? I don't know, man. I mean, what's your take on this?
I mean, if he had their permission, you know, that's, to me, that's all that really. As long as you got their permission. Now, if you creep camming, that's different.
Yeah, but come on, man. You think people really want to see this though?
Yo, to me, you know, like I said, I'm kind of old school. Like, I see guys with the cameras all in the girls' faces and food and shit. Like, I just can't stand that shit. To me, you know, that's just where I am. I guess I'm older like that. But to keep pulling out your camera and you got it all in her face and, you know, you got it in everybody else's face and all in the food and taking pictures of the food, man, come on.
How old are you?
46.
Okay, yeah, dude, as I'm learning, it's a new generation. These motherfuckers in their 20s, man, they run around with all they do is run around with their cameras, man. Like,
yeah,
I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it before. Like,
but like I said earlier, I do give the guy credit for hiring a videographer, somebody that actually holds the camera. It seems like he gets some kind of pre-permission to do filming in some of these clubs. So I give him credit for that. But yeah, this chick sitting at the table, unless that's part of his camera crew, why? Why is she on film? Why is she part of your content?
I don't know.
You could have clipped it up a whole nother way. Whether you're using her for B-roll or not, she is a role. Why are you using her?
Yeah, I wouldn't even put that on my content, man. If I'm a travel content vlog creator and shit, and I know what my audience likes, I ain't even
behind the scenes moment. What the fuck, you know?
This shit should be on Patreon. The shit that shouldn't be shown in public.
I wouldn't even put that on Patreon.
Yeah, I know. I'm being sarcastic, bro. I'm being sarcastic. Hell no. Not even.
Yeah, that's a 2 o'clock special right there.
Right?
It's not proving the point.
The experience for men in Colombia.
Well, my question is, why would you make content with women in Colombia, home of baddies, that are subpar?
Bro, I have 100 videos, and a lot of those videos I had to take.
I ain't never seen girls that look like this in Colombia, though.
That's what I'm saying. Where?
Damn, I wonder what area.
I don't know what area. It's like the cautionary tale of why would you go there if that's what they're turning out.
That's crazy, bro. Hey, I mean, I guess.
I mean, he does say that
as well, of other types of girls in the videos. I also have more videos that are coming out.
You said what?
He does say that, you know, those aren't the girls that he dates and things of that nature. You know, he's like he's never had relations with any of those women, and I think he says he doesn't post, you know, the women that he dates, and that I can understand. You know, I mean, it's, you know, I wasn't. Well, I mean, I'm not a YouTuber like that, but even if I was,
his excuse for the whole thing, Darnell, is kind of weak. Well, I kind of do. This is kind of like B-roll for me, and I monologue over top of it. And sometimes I just clip random videos together for B-roll. My thing is, why would you use, even if this is an after party of your crew that you hired that day, why would you include this in your B-roll to talk over?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't
content.
myself.
As real content.
I mean, that, especially that woman on the right, that looked like a 2 o'clock special right there.
2 o'clock in the fucking morning kind of special.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I done struck out. You know what I'm saying? Time to lower my standards.
That's the beer goggles club is closing and you're horny as fuck type of look right there.
Yes, sir.
I don't mind posting chicks that I'm on vacation with or I'm chilling with. I don't care if people see them, because 9 times out of 10, if I'm posting them, I don't have anything serious with them. So if whoever want to take it, go ahead. I don't care. I probably won't even end up going back to that country. So I'll go ahead and just flash off the receipts. You know? So. But obviously, if it's the main girl that you're talking to, nowadays, you can't even post that up here. Because if it's a main chick you trying to get to know, oh, man, they're going to blow your bubble.
Yeah.
they're gonna at least do it. They're going to do a photo search or whatever the hell to try to find your girl.
Yep. They're going to be sliding in her DMs.
Oh, I got a hold of her. Your girl, that ain't your girl no more. I done hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but homie with the hub, he got to do better with this type of photograph shit. This ain't it.
Not for
Hell no, bro. This ain't it.
Well, to his defense, though, it is just one video. So
yeah, but here's the thing: QB gave him the option.
Right.
What video do you want me to pick?
Yeah,
bro. And what's your best? If you want to listen, if you're in a debate, why would you give somebody ammunition instead of saying, "Nigga, you gonna dig for this shit"? Here's my best video. Go find some dirt in my best video.
And I even
shit.
I even brought that point up. You'll see it later in the live. I even brought that point up. Was like, hey man, you can't blame QB, especially when QB gave you your pick of video. You can't blame QB, trying to say,
oh, you can pick any of them like they're all good. Like, no, bro, they're not all good.
Nah.
Hey, listen, man. I don't know.
I don't know how does everybody know QB is over 40? I don't even know that. Do you know?
I don't think so. I think he's in his 30s.
More girls. Some girls don't like to be on camera. If you don't already know that.
I've never seen, again, we gotta go on experience. I've never experienced, including my girlfriend, girls that I made content with that did not like to be on camera.
Were you trying to record girls in Medellin? Did you try that?
Again, the last time I was in Medellin was a very long time. I will admit that. So maybe it might be different in Medellin, but in Ecuador, Mexico, Peru, the places that I've been with, women were content being on camera with me.
So
really. Hold on, let me just read the super chat. There, thank you, and I'm gonna get to the other $2 super chats just in a second, guys. All right, 111 people sub to his channel. Appreciate you guys. 29 Thizzle. There are more people moving to Colombia for a better lifestyle, not just for women. If you want to have a relationship, you can have a real one. Appreciate that. I agree. I just wish that we have more of that content. But go ahead in regards to the content.
Number one, this is how I also know you don't actually watch any of my videos. Okay.
I've watched your videos, and we can pull up.
I don't think that you've watched my videos. So, okay.
He's hurt.
Number one, when you're having an intimate moment with an attractive female, the last thing you're thinking about is pulling out a camera. That's number one. I'm not there have been plenty of times where I wanted to pull out a camera with a baddie. She was with it to pull out the camera, and I'm thinking with the wrong head at that moment. I'm not even trying to get content. I take videos of whatever I'm doing in Colombia. Now, if you're going to sit here and tell me that every time you hang out with a group of girls, all of them are 10s, you're lying. You're capping. So you're trying to reference a video. What I literally just told you, I did not have sex or any relationship with any of these girls in these videos. You're pulling out a video of women that are not that attractive.
No, you allowed
to try to
him to
showcase
pull the
them.
video.
Number two, I told you already, what we're not doing on this stream is making me have to dig up proof of women I've dated. I don't have to prove anything to any of you guys. If you guys come outside with me, which I've offered you many times, come outside with me. Go to the club with me. See the girls I'm pulling in real life, not for what's safe and good for YouTube. This is YouTube, bro. And I'm literally speaking over commentary of a video of me last year where I would honestly even say everyone in this video is 40 to 50 pounds heavier than what they are right now, including the girl to the right. She is way thinner now. So you're pulling out a video to try to discredit everything that I'm saying, and it doesn't really make a difference. Like, it's not showcasing anything. I can tell you this right now. If you want to have a personal exchange of baddies and not disclose this to YouTube, I can do this. Bro, none of these girls you've been showcasing me are really that attractive, bro. They're 7s, maybe 8s at best. Like, at best, the girls that you pull out.
Okay. Can we just see? All right, fair. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. All right. Can we see the baddies? Because this is a receipt channel. If these girls are just for content purpose, I mean, you have the title "Dating in Medellin," but you're actually in Cartagena. Again, a little misleading.
It's random clips of me. It's my commentary is the gem of the video.
Okay. Let's go ahead and continue, and then we're gonna rebuttal shortly.
Okay, go ahead.
It is for women, and I know it's very easy to be judgmental. I see tons of threads on Reddit and stuff like that, like, oh, you know, you're not even that attractive. Why else would you think a baddie would want to hang with you? Or them saying they don't feel bad about men being drugged out there. As a human being, as a man, especially if you're solo traveling, you're going to feel that need to connect. And because you were bred in American culture, you're going to have habits come here, like on dating apps, see if you can find
it's the date, or you did.
No, I had paid for it.
Okay.
Back inside the States, you might be able to find a girl that you can make your girlfriend or your wife. Over here,
go ahead.
Hold on. The one sitting next to the girl with the phone is my camera lady. The girl over here is my friends that I was hanging with. The girl which you can't see right in front of her was another girl. We were shooting content that day. We're shooting a video.
Okay, got it.
Cash transaction, if I'm being totally honest, has been chain restaurants where it's not going to be easy or make sense on camera for someone to be pocketing your money. I will literally go and be looking at the prices when I go to a local little family store, something that is supposed to cost me 20-something pesos, and they'll be up to 30, 40 pesos. And I'm sitting there trying to understand why. And sometimes they play this game where they didn't properly understand what it is.
Let me just read the super chat really quick. 29 Thizzle, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. 122 people in the building. Honestly, I think this might be a record high on my live, so appreciate you. But hookup culture defined getting with someone just to have sex. Colombians have hookup culture locally, not with gringos, mostly for pay to play. Ooh.
Yeah, and to respond to the person on my stream, 9s and 10s do not want to be on camera. Well, especially when they know that
I disagree, but we're going to continue to play your clip. All right.
Is that you met or said, but they're not going to sit there and make and drop the price for you or redo the order for you, even if it doesn't cost them anything. It's the fact that you're an American or a foreigner, you have more money than them, so you have to shoulder the liability of me wanting to, spend more money or need more money, or they just do not respect your money out here. Then don't get me started. Oh, and before I go into that, paying with cash is just a great way to get robbed. And if you weren't watching that tarjeto contacto electrónico, they will enter prices that exceed that 5%. And that 5% is universal. So if you're paying 25% more, understand that you were getting head cracked. And that is a terminology I say when you were paying way more, over 2-3 times more than what you should be paying for. And that brings me into my next point. People not just girls off Tinder and girls off the street, but people in chicas will pester you to buy them things, drinks. Even if you set boundaries, your boundaries will constantly be tested. Out here, I realize, especially when you're dealing with women, and I hate to say it, but you almost have to walk them with a leash when you're hanging around them. Because
let me ask you, like, do you get tired of women like asking you to do all these things? Like, does that ever like get annoying to you? Just out of curiosity.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Okay. All right.
Because they will try you. They will, if you take a girl out, you know, you bring her up to the bar, you tell her to order something, she'll order the most expensive thing on the menu. Or you know you want to hang out with a girl and her friends, and you got some friends. If you don't tell them exactly, or better yet, order for them. Ask them what they want to order, and you actually make that order. They'll order things, and I say, hey, can we get this? Hey, can we get that? And you'll be looking there like, I just paid your Uber, I just paid this, I just paid that, and you're still asking me for stuff. And best believe at the end of the night, they will still try to ask you for money. Okay, so setting your boundaries is a really big thing. Another thing is you know, and it's not just like I hired professional assistants off of Upwork that I ended up meeting up with. And once they start bringing their friends along and family along, they will extort you. It doesn't matter what class.
Can you pause the video real quick?
They
Can
don't have
we just
corners and your money. I mean,
so
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel like this video is going to make us lose context of what's going on. Number one, I'm going to say this again. None of the women in these videos are women I've had sexual encounters with. So there's literally no point in showcasing. It's literally me outside. I'm vlogging all of my interactions. When I'm with a baddie, 9 times out of 10, if I'm being transparent and honest, we are not shooting YouTube-friendly content. That's number one. I would like to start doing more YouTube-friendly content with baddies, but we're shooting a multitude of things. If you guys don't know me, which you guys don't, I do music videos as well. Every girl inside of your music video does not have to be a baddie. Sometimes you're storytelling, sometimes you're doing this, sometimes you're doing that. I have plenty of music videos, contextual videos, Patreon videos. This girl knows this person and they can get you this. There's more to Colombia than y'all coming here for baddies. Every interaction you have out here is not going to be with a 9 or a 10. That is delusional. You're setting a goalpost that's this high for women I'm not even having sex with. So I feel like this running through the video is kind of getting pointless. It's not doing anything.
Why is it getting? Hold on. Let me enter. Go ahead.
Because you're getting away from the facts. Now because you got cooked in the first round or second round, you're trying to run through a 20-minute video. We're 8 minutes into watching this video for what? You're saying it's not a video about baddies. It's
dating in Colombia, and we see linebackers, brother. We're seeing BBWs, and this is your video. This is your content. It says dating in Colombia. Listen.
Hey, he walked himself into that, man. He said pick any video.
I mean, QB kind of got him with that shit. You know, the whole BBW shit. I mean, how do you come back from that?
You can. This shit's right there on film.
Oh, man.
Picture's worth 1,000 words.
Oh, man.
Listen,
if I click on dating in Mexico, you're gonna.
I see what you're trying to do, right? I see what you're trying to do. Okay, you got smoked, so you're trying to change the narrative.
How am I changing the narrative, brother? This is the title. This is the video.
Let me finish. If you watch my content, you know a lot of my videos, I will throw random clips in the video and talk over the video. I narrate. So I can literally have a video about why Venezuela is better than
I just pick any
Mexico.
random
If
B-roll.
I don't have footage to cover that, I will literally just put random footage up. I have footage of me doing an entire live stream with 2 girls talking about leaving the Matrix. That is my format of content. You showcasing this to try to say I'm dating these women after I've already told you that I have not dated or been in any relationship with any of these women. And if you watch my content, I'm extremely transparent. I don't hide or lie about nothing. I've already confessed to everything. I've said everything. Like,
So this is like you're trying to repaint the narrative of what it is that we're talking about.
Do you want me to click on another video of you?
I don't have videos on my YouTube channel of women that I'm in.
Okay, can we up?
I told you that before we even did the live stream. That I said, bro, no matter what
that's
happens,
fine.
Let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. I said, no matter what happens, I am not introducing women that I've dated on my YouTube channel because that affects my personal life. My personal life. If you want to see access of women that I am actually dating and women I'm talking to, whether I'm paying for it or not, jump into the Discord. If you're in my Discord, you will literally see women I'm posting with all the fucking time. Anybody who's in my close friends or in my Discord sees the women that I'm with. These women do not end up on YouTube. How come? Because these women give me explicit, hey, I do not want to be on your YouTube channel. I do not want to be associated with that kind of content. Cool. This YouTube shit is not, I'm not about to, all right, you know what? Let me pull out the receipts. I don't have nothing to prove to y'all. If y'all are cool and I vetted you out, you can jump in the Discord channel. You can jump in the Chica's channel. I drop chicks in there all the time. If you guys want to start seeing chicks I've dealt with in the States and we're cool, come out with me, bro. Hey, look, here's my phone. You want to see my exes? You want to see my girlfriends? I'll pull them up. If you know me, you know I've been pulling chicks my whole life. You taking this video out of context to try to get a fighting chance is kind of pathetic, bro. Like you don't have anything because I didn't date none of these women. Yes, these women are overweight in the video. Yes, I also have never slept with any of them.
Okay, so I'm going to believe you for the sake of the argument here. Now, the problem is you're making this content dating in Colombia, and these are not girls that you're actually dating. Bro, can you please hold on? I let you speak. Let me just have the floor for 2 seconds. Why would you even put this up here? Because it's very misleading. If this is not the true you, and this is not women that you're dating, how come you just can't make a video or a narrative of what actually is happening right now as what we're seeing?
You're not watching a vlog. You're literally watching me pull my camera out with who I'm with, record the video, and narrate over it. If you go watch my vlog, now to give context, those girls, we did have a party vlog. I went to a rooftop party with them. They were friends of mine, and we did content there. I didn't know that every single video I posted needed to be a baddie. Like literally, I post general content. Hey, I'm hanging out with girls out here. Not every girl out here is a baddie. Not every female friend you have and go out with is going to be a baddie. You guys are just proving that you don't have normal relationships with women. And I'm telling you now, it would be different if I was smashing some of these chicks. Now you might have a point. But I just told you I didn't smash none of them. So what's the point? Okay,
the point is, brother, again, you're misleading. You shouldn't have a video saying that you're dating in Colombia and these are girls that you're not even dating.
If you watch my content,
I understand what you're saying
over random clips, bro. Okay, it's random. It's showcasing. Okay, I'm walking through Getsemani. Is that girl right in front of you a baddie? Does she have to be a baddie to make it into the video? My context of my content is different. I take random clips that I've shot and I narrate over those clips. That is what I do. Okay. Sorry that your mind is so poisoned that the only content you see is baddies, so you think that's all there is inside of Colombia. Number one. Number two, you're trying to showcase this video as if I don't pull baddies, and I'm saying where this is going, and it's getting kind of gay when we start getting like you are so obsessed with looks.
Looks. Anybody?
What's that?
Okay.
Talking about that's what I.
We must have some lag. There's some lag going on right now because everybody's getting their time.
Yeah, I think there is a little bit of lag, but I was just saying. But now, do you hear him getting catty? Notice how he's starting to insult. Anybody catch that?
Yeah.
Which one? Who's starting the insult?
Homie. He's getting.
Where?
He's becoming defensive. He's becoming very defensive, and he's quipping back with insults. He's flustered. He's frustrated, agitated, and now he's coming back with insults. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said, okay, that's why I don't think he won the debate. He just really, or excuse me, that's what I meant earlier by, okay, if this guy is a guy that's getting women the way he says he is, a real player ain't he doesn't have to become catty like that. He's like, okay, I don't pull no baddies. Okay, yeah, you're right. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Keeps it moving because he's going home to a baddie anyway.
I don't know. I got a different message. I don't know. I'm not getting that from him. But what's your take, Ronnie?
I mean, like I said at the beginning, if I'm gonna be on a debate show, and he did all this prior prep in order to get all analytical with QB, you did all this preparation. You didn't think it was going to get to a video sooner or later? You don't think you should have loaded your best shit and at least had it ready to throw on QB to check out instead of this lame ass shit that he's got up here right now and then making excuses for why it's there? I wouldn't let him pick a random video. I'd tell him exactly which one's the best one. Go pick that one out. We can talk about that one.
Yeah, I guess. Drew G, got any words you'd like to drop in?
No.
Okay.
That you are so shallow that you cannot watch a video of somebody narrating him going through Colombia without thinking.
I'm watching the video, brother.
I don't see any baddies in this video. Any baddies. And if you're a dude that really gets bitches, you will know that when you do the kind of content we do, the girls that you're dating do not want to be in your video. They don't.
I disagree. I disagree with women wanting to be on your video. Can we finish playing?
I'm not saying they're getting tight. No, I'm getting upset when we start getting away from the point. QB's been moving the goalpost the whole debate. Our debate is not about whether or not he gets baddies or I get baddies, because what you might think is a 9, I might think is a 6, right? Which we've already proven. You dropped the bitch you thought was a 9 in the chat, and I said she was a 6. Looks is in the eye of the beholder. What we are talking about is whether or not your form of dating forms under tricking or not. That is our conversation. That is what I want to
but we're also talking about your mindset on dating in Colombia, but you admitted to tricking. You admitted to going over there and tricking, okay?
And you were also tricking. You were tricking as well.
No, again, my definition of a trick, and again, we can make a poll here, all right? My definition of tricking is for a man who pays for sex workers and gold diggers. I don't pay for neither. Me participating in a hobby with my girlfriend or with girls that I casually dated, such as going somewhere on a vacation, is similar to saying, hey, let's go to the museum or the comedy club or a cruise to a special destination. They are not asking me for money, nor do I pay them allowance. That is not tricking. They want to be there for me. They want to spend time with me, and they're not asking for any materialistic things in return, such as money, gifts, etc.
But to make the assumption that all of my relationships started when I got to Colombia, where does that come from? Like, how do we even make that conclusion? So for those of you guys that are siding with him and jumping on his pole, right? You're looking at me saying, wow, this guy is so unattractive. There's no way he gets girls in the States. Number one, that's borderline gay, okay? When you're looking at a man and trying to assume what his life is like. Number two, you don't know me. You have no idea.
So the girls, go ahead.
Let me finish. You don't know me. You don't know anything about me, and you're not going to get me to sit on YouTube and crash out and start dropping girls I've been with to prove something to y'all. Because you know how that's going to go next? Let me tell you how that goes next. I start pulling girls out. I start going into my Instagram, into my messages, showing you girls I'm dealing with. Y'all start DMing these girls because you guys are fucking losers. Number one. Number two, you're going to start looking at a girl who is clearly a baddie and then and they're going to say, oh, she's a 5 at bet. I know how this goes already. So I'm saying, instead of us going into that realm, let's stay on the topic, which I told you, QB, if you started going off topic and I was going to rear it back in, stay on the topic. Of
I'm not going off the topic. We're just playing.
You are way off topic because you're going through videos where I'm literally telling you none of the women I've dated are in these videos, and you're still pulling up the video. And you're going, well, why do you have girls in your video if they aren't baddies? Who cares? Who cares why I have them in my video, bro? Who cares? Who cares?
That's misleading. No, it's misleading the audience. If I'm gonna Okay, let me show a video really quick on my channel. All right, because I disagree with guys showing content.
This is where
when it's
QB
supposed to
just
be dating in
crushes him.
Colombia and
The
they're not
minute he
actually
starts
dating a girl.
throwing his receipts
All right, that's
up,
I'm not going to
it's
say that it's
over with.
scripting, but it's very misleading. But we can pull up a video on my channel real quick. All right.
Okay, once you do this, let's rear it back into the actual topic of conversation.
Yeah, we are.
We're for straws because you can't have a real argument.
The point is for sex workers. You're saying for me to
you don't pay for sex workers anymore. You don't pay for sex workers anymore. You already told me that you've been to Medellin and you paid for sex workers. Why?
Hey, do you got that? Do you have that sound clip of the Street Fighter theme sound clip? You know.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you got to play that.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. No, not perfect. The song, the Street Fighter theme. No, Colonel Giles theme. That's what it is. Colonel Giles theme.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't got it right now.
Oh man, yeah, you got to play it when. I mean, this is where QB comes storming back. But to be honest with you, it kind of reminds. You remember that Super Bowl, the Falcons versus the Patriots. The Falcons were up 28-3, and the Falcons were still throwing the ball.
I don't know which Super Bowl this is, man. I don't keep up with all that shit, bro.
Oh, okay, well,
nah, you gotta. I don't know who. Yeah.
The point is the Falcons had this big ass lead, 25-point lead. Let the Patriots come back. Did the Patriots actually win the Super Bowl, or did the Falcons lose it? That is the the question. Basically, what I'm saying is this guy here. He just reminds me of
fire alarm.
What fire alarm?
I heard a chirp in the background.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, somebody's battery. I hear it too.
I'm gonna explain why.
That's not mine. But
ain't mine.
But nah, I'm just saying though. This guy, homie sounds like. To me, he seems like the Falcons. Yeah, I just heard that chirp just now, but it's
Yeah, me too. I just heard that shit too.
Yeah,
I just heard it too.
Yeah,
definitely mine. I know my shit is fixed. I don't know.
But definitely though, like I said,
man, horror video I want to play for you guys. All right, I'm gonna play this video. I think this is a very important video here. Okay, this kind of just highlights, all right, my narrative about dating in Latin America, and I put dating places. This is Mexico City. Okay, this was actually my side piece, that my girl got jealous of. In that relationship, but met her off of Bumble. Didn't mind that she was in my video. We made content. Wasn't a problem. Mexico City is a great place. This is Vera Cruz. Okay, Vera Cruz. This is a Moreno girl. Father has an energy company that she works for. Speaks broken English. My boy Johnny Depp tapped a friend. We had a good time. And
hold on. He said she's Morena. Morena is like a Afro Latina.
Well, just a darker skin is what they call Morena.
Okay.
And a lot of Spanish. My chick is a Morena too.
Yeah, I know what that means, but
I know you do.
I know what that means, Ronnie. But what I'm saying is that chick does not look Morena.
Yeah. She's
all right, well, never mind.
Morena.
Yeah,
I'm just she's pretty light.
This is where QB becomes like Tom Brady marching down the field.
Like really, really light skin.
Yes.
Maybe she's really light skinned. I don't know.
Kids, thick, curvy. They can go to Vera Cruz. Okay, that's one place that I reference. But I'm showing you the girls that I actually dated. Barranquilla. This girl was 22. She was a little tall, morena, or a mulatto girl. Wanted to be my girlfriend probably after like our second date. Didn't ask me for money. Didn't have any tattoos. Knew that I was filming. No big deal. Now again, these guys that watch my stuff, they can't get to these girls because I'm not showing their Instagram. I'm not showing anything. I'm just showing. You're about to see the other girl here in a second. Guayaquil. Okay, this is one of the places, and then we're going to get back to. That was a girl that I met at a sports bar. Really cool. went out on a date with her. Culture did not ask for any money. I'm basically telling the argument, another girl, white Spanish girl in Guayaquil. You can go out on dates with girls outside of Medellin because guys are looking for an alternative. And you don't have to worry about undercover sex workers or gold diggers. That's my whole argument. Okay? Now, what you're still trying to say is that, QB, you're still being a trick because you're paying for a freaking vacation with a girl that doesn't ask you for any money or that's not a sex worker. And that's what
your girlfriend. I remember.
Okay, but just hold on really quick. Whether she's my girlfriend or not, I'm not dealing with a sex worker. And that's where we have our disagreement. And that's fine. We can leave it at a disagreement. But none of these girls here in this video where I list my top 5 places to date outside of Medellin, Colombia, are women that are asking me for money or that are sex workers. That's all I'm trying to say.
Let me tell you the difference as to why I'm trying to say, even though you're pulling up girls and showing me your time with them, I can pull up a bunch of videos with me with baddies and say I never paid them anything. They never asked me for money. I can do that too. There's no way you're going to be able to prove that, because if I say, oh, well, look, I have this girl and I have this girl and I have this girl, how do you actually know what the relationship was like? You can show me a bunch of girls, she never asked me for any money. You could be lying your ass off. That's why I said there's no point in pulling out receipts.
No, there is a point, because again, you don't like to be attacked that you're dealing with pros, and that's a way to defend yourself. Okay, without a question, guys know that, yo, this guy here, QB Passport Flexing, he deals with girls organically, and he can back that up. You can see it by the body language. You can see it by the quality. So when I attack a lot of dudes that I go to Colombia, I say, you know what? This girl looks really, really attractive compared to this girl on the second or third video that is subpar, and that's usually because they're dealing with a non-working girl. So the quality across the board is from one height to another. It's not consistent.
See, this is what I don't like about guys like you, right? You go to Medellin, you indulge in all of the culture of paying for play, right? You do everything. You graduated from Medellin, which I'm still on my Medellin phase, my second time out here. You graduate from Medellin, and then you start going elsewhere, and you start downplaying everyone else. Well, look at you guys. You're going out there paying for workers. Bro, you already told me that you came out here and did that.
Yes, I did. I did.
Out here getting your heart broke because you were falling for the BS, the very same BS I'm warning guys to not fall for when they come out here. And now suddenly you think, oh, well, I'm better than you. And you know,
I never said that, brother.
You must have started finding your way. Yeah, but you're implying it. You must have started finding your way in Medellin. You're dealing with sex workers. Why would this girl be into you? Why would she be dealing with you? You're like, bro, if I were that narcissistic, I could have pulled out. And like I said before, you guys want to see some baddies, jump in the Discord. The Discord is open.
Okay.
I've been posting girls nonstop that I have barely paid any money for. Like literally, I paid 15, 20, 30 pesos for a meal, and we got it on, right? For me personally, when you come out here for the first time, and I try to give people the experience. When you come out here for the first time, you're gonna pee for pee. It's not.
I disagree,
bro. You can't disagree, because when you came out here, you were paying for play, bro. Cut it out, bro.
So, Medellin, yes, but in Colombia, no. That's where I'm disagreeing.
We're talking about Medellin, Colombia. That's where I'm at.
Okay,
and that's what we're talking about. Okay. So when you come out here for the first time, you don't speak no Spanish, okay? You don't know the culture. You're going to pee for pee. As you start graduating through the ranks of being out here, you're going to start learning that there's ways for you to get to it and there's ways for you to get it, but you're going to suffer a loss. What are you going to suffer? Instead of you constantly being around 10s and 9s, the ratings of girls is going to want to hang out with you and you don't got to pay them up front. It's probably going to drop down to 8s and 7s. I'm just being honest. But 8 and 7 out here in Medellin is easily a 10 back in the States. So let's not get that twisted. Okay. Number 2, as your Spanish starts becoming more fluent and you start getting better at speaking Spanish, these girls are going to want to hang out with you just to hang out with you. Okay. Number 3, these girls in Colombia, I have not been to Mexico, so maybe there's girls that's more friendly and want to be on camera. But here in Medellin, these girls do not want to be on camera. They have families, they have images that they have to protect. They're not with it to be on camera. They'll hang out with you, they'll bust it wide open for you, they'll do all that stuff for you, but they do not want to be on camera. That is the reality of being here in Medellin. Now you keep changing the goalposts as to where we're dating and where we're not.
Hey, pause that real quick.
In the broad scheme of our conversations, on a psychological, financial, economical level, we're making more money, girl. We're extracting her body because that's what you're doing. She's going to have an expectation of you. And if you're dealing with a girl that does not have a financial expectation of you, it's because she's getting
wrap it up a little bit.
You can sit here and say, my girl's faithful. You don't know if your girl's faithful. You don't know if someone's busting it wide open. And you're definitely not going to expose her Instagram so that we can test that theory. You're not going to do so. So you keep trying to paint the scenario in a way that can't be proven, but it's like basically, bro, like you're like.
Go ahead. I'll let you shine real quick.
All right. So, he brought out a very unique point that one of our other guests brought out. I don't know if you remember Going Abroad Now. He brought out a point that when he sugar dated, there were certain chicks that he would show pictures to and certain chicks he would not. That was in Medellin. This guy is consistent with what Going Abroad Now said. when it comes to certain chicks, he is not going to put on camera. He's not going to show their faces. And, you know, the only way you're going to see him is in private. Remember Going Abroad said the same thing.
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring out that
point.
point. It kind of rang true.
No, I'm not selling anything.
I can pull up a bunch of girls and tell you that I didn't pay nothing for them. Whole time you probably didn't even smash.
Okay, or can we see those girls?
Or she asked you for money, but you're not going to post a WhatsApp conversation. You're not going to post a WhatsApp receipt. So there's no point in us doing this trade-off on YouTube because we would be exposing girls' personal business. And
no, I'm not exposing any girls' personal.
Go ahead. But if you get girls and you're living a bachelor lifestyle, anybody who lives a bachelor lifestyle who is not super rich, you don't want to be posting your girls on the internet because when they find that content, they're gonna stop fucking with you. If you do not believe me, go look at other regular black guys like me who pull chicks and they save all that for the Patreon or things like that. Are they posting the girls they're dealing with openly on YouTube? No. The guys that post the girls they're dealing with on YouTube are guys that don't get girls because they're trying to show off. I have nothing to prove to you guys. I don't care if you think I get pussy or not. Your opinion doesn't put no money in my pocket and it don't let me slay no baddies. So I don't have to prove that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay. Let me just read these super chats really quick, and then we can
go ahead.
We can do some final closing thoughts here. So really quick, shout out to HB Gone Global, not popping bottles for 3s and 4s. Agree. To QB's offense, he did ask you which videos of yours to play, so you can't accuse him of trying to discredit you. You're snitching on yourself.
I've already said I do not post girls I'm dealing with on my YouTube channel. I literally said that shit like 10 times.
Okay, so again, it comes to the question, all right, and I'm gonna get to the rest of the super chats here in a second. Why would you post that content if these are girls that they're just basically actors? So should you just put a disclaimer saying, hey, these are actors, I'm giving the narrative of the girls that I'm actually dating?
No, I don't have to do that. Okay. No, I don't. I don't have to put a disclaimer because if you're actually an active person in my content, you know what I'm doing. Like you literally, and I have to say Discord because Discord members are really the real members of my channel. You guys know actively what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. And you know, 99.99% of the girls I'm dealing with does not even land on YouTube. It's YouTube. It's YouTube. So let's stay focused. Once we start going into like other forms of content that has a paywall, anyone who's behind that paywall sees clear as day, oh shit, this is what Mosa's doing. Mosa is with this girl, he's with this girl, he's with this girl. YouTube is your public perception. So if I'm dealing with a girl and I met her in a professional place and she comes on my YouTube channel and she sees some other girl that I told her I had no relationship with whole time I did, she's gonna be looking at me like, but I thought you said you didn't deal with it. And that's why I keep that off of YouTube. When you go on my YouTube, you can literally see a camera woman following me around. How can you think any of that is super organic? This is what I'm trying to tell you. You guys are like brain dead. Now, when you catch me on a vlog, which I put up 2-party vlogs, those are the only 2-party vlogs I put up where I'm actually showcasing what I'm doing. You will see, yes, the girls that are more kind of heavy set, which I've already told you that I wasn't dating, so that's not even relevant. And then my latest vlog, you see me going around and showcasing what a day looks like. If you're going to sit here and tell me every time you go out the country, you're only dealing with baddies or you're only dealing with baddies throughout your life, you're cap. And that's why nobody likes Passport Bro content because I come on YouTube and cap. You have a YouTuber that's literally telling you the truth. Like I'm like literally telling you the truth. Yo, this is what Colombia is like. This is what I'm going through. This is what I'm trying to experience. You cannot try to paint a narrative. And that's the only reason why I'm getting upset is because I literally am hella transparent about my life. And you're still painting a narrative.
I'm not painting the narrative, brother. Again, it's your content. But let me just read the super chats. Let me just read the super chats. So already gone through that. We don't believe you, Saucy Santana. You smashed them. Okay. Why can't? Hold on. Let me just read the super chat. Why can't bros hang out with upper class women instead of the bottom burial girls? I totally agree with that. Have you been to like the more upscale places in Medellin and basically try to court those type of girls?
No, because I'm not here to court women in Medellin. I've already learned that Medellin is not Cartagena, and Medellin is not a place for you to find your wife. Cartagena and Medellin is a place.
Okay, but just to date casually. And let me give my definition of dating casually. So dating casually would be meeting a girl at a nightclub, bar, lounge, maybe a dating app, and you take her for some coffee, or hey, come over to my Airbnb, which is probably really dangerous in Medellin.
But let's be fair. I don't think homie in the club really cares about dating chicks.
He said that several times. I mean, he has. He said it several times. So, I don't know how many times you got to repeat yourself that I'm in this for clicks and views. It's a business to me. If you want to know my personal life or see personal chicks that I date, because this is the problem. A lot of people don't realize this is fucking entertainment. We all know each other. Back channels, Discord channels, all this shit. Like we said, we all talk to each other. So even though you might see it on film one way, in the back room, it's chuckles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean they're just on two different planets, bro.
Yeah,
they're two different planets. Because
and I'm going to make a meal and we can enjoy each other's company. That's dating naturally. So have you not pursued that with a girl that's more of a middle class nature?
I've not pursued that, period. Do you know what I've been out here doing in medicine?
See?
A lot of this, a lot of this, and a lot of this.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm doing out here. I'm not taking girls on dates. I'm not flying her out to different countries to show her different kinds of experiences. I'm not doing that because my expectation here is that this shit is for fun.
Okay. So dating girls casually, you can't have fun doing that as well?
No. Why would I be dating and courting a girl casually for fun? That's some fuckboy shit. If I want to be serious with a girl, I'm gonna take her serious. Why am I just
again a $5 coffee date? That's what I mean by casually.
No. Do you know the girls that I take on $5 coffee dates? The women I'm probably doing business with. I'm locking in contracts with. I'm trying to make money. I'm not taking.
I'm not understanding why he can't catch on the fact that if you're paying a chick to do a job, you're not trying to date her. You're trying to get whatever you paid her to perform or do and get her out the fucking room. That's what you're paying her for, to leave. What is that with the $5 fucking coffee date bullshit?
You got to remember what QB also said too, is that you got to remember when he gave his definition of casually dating versus pay for play. Now, again, I don't agree with his definitions, but
let me put it this way. If you're going to film, and he's obviously sitting there as a business person saying, I'm filming for a reason, for YouTube. I'm filming all kind of spots, music, whatever. You know, these are employees. You get into some fucking sketchy ass shit if you're sitting there trying to screw the help. And you're the boss. Yeah. In a whole nother fucking country.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do?
You know, you're doing some Diddy shit at this point.
Here out on a date just for me to spend $5, because that's not how things work in Medellin, and you know this. Maybe it works different in Mexico. If you want to argue Mexico is a better place to date than inside of Colombia, you can have that argument. But I was never having that argument with you.
I'm not having that argument with you right now, but all I'm saying is, you know, you're making videos saying that it's dating, but you're not dating, and that you get girls 7, 8s, or 9s, but you're not tricking. So there's
I never said I wasn't tricking at any point during this conversation. I never said that. If you're spending money to impress a girl, you're tricking. Period.
Okay. He's ashamed of the gorilla body girlfriends.
I would love to see what forum looks like.
Okay. This dude goes to Colombia to date. Looks like Wells. How much does it cost to join your Discord? I think it's free, right?
It's free. Just jump into Discord.
Okay. Let's see. Shout out to 29 Thizzle with the $5. Tricking to find, providing any sort of processed money, food, services for a sex or sexual flavor. Doesn't matter, wife, girlfriend, etc. That's his definition.
Overweight girls.
Wife is not included in fucking tricking. Sorry.
Take that out. These are clearly your subscribers, like delusional. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, the camera's
okay, no worries. If a guy wants to trick, earlier my definition, there's nothing wrong with that. We work and pay for what we want. Car, clothes, women, etc. Why waste your time only with dealing with 304s? Yeah, that's pretty true.
Why waste your time going to be jaded by 304s? Yeah, bro. That's a real thing. Now we're having an honest conversation. Am I getting jaded from being out here inside of Medellin? Absolutely, because this culture is different than what I'm used to.
Okay. And we'll go back to that comment just in a second.
Yeah.
I have done interviews with several girls in Colombia. They never say no. They're always excited to be on camera. So I don't believe it's easy.
Okay, let's analyze this comment, right? Let's source where this comment's going. If I'm interviewing a girl and I have a YouTube following, I have a channel, I have all of that stuff. I'm not a fraud, and I have no interest in sexual favors with her other than doing content. Why are these girls not wanting to do content? Are you telling me that I am so unattractive this girl does not want to be on my YouTube channel? Like, this is the dumb stuff. Like, what is the point in that comment? Like,
no, hold on. So to be in defense, and when I was overweight, brother, when I went to clubs, there were girls that gave me this. They did not want to be on camera. Okay, so that does happen, and I tell guys the camera is really your cold approach. When I go to certain places now and I have the camera, I literally broke down a girl when I was in Rosarito, Mexico, which I know you don't know where that is. She literally started twerking as soon as I put the camera on her. And I'm just
like, Mexico. I mean,
hold on. Okay. So that women react to the guy who's filming the camera is usually based on if this guy's attractive or this guy is not attractive. Women don't like to be on camera with guys that are not attractive unless the guy is paying them to be on camera. That's my thought.
You guys are delusional beyond what words are. Okay. Like I've never seen delusion to this level like in my life.
How is that delusion though? If I'm telling you from real life experience, okay, there has been girls that gave me this. Do not feel me. I've gotten that. I'm being honest and I'm being transparent to my audience. And then I've gotten girls where let me twerk it down for you because damn, I really like what I see.
When I go to the States and I pull my camera out, I can go anywhere to any club and get a reaction from women. I don't make content like that currently. But when I pull my camera out and I'm shooting a music video, I can have girls jump in the video. I have tons of content, bro. When I'm in Colombia, we're not talking about Mexico. When I'm in Colombia, most of these women do not want to be on camera. Number one, when you come to Colombia and you're outside inside an outing in a
can we specify Medellin? Because I just showed the girl in Barranquilla. She was happy to be on camera, but go ahead.
Let me finish. These women are outside with a group of people. They're outside with a guy, their uncle. You cannot come wave a camera in their face and you're going to react. That's not how it works out here. It might be different inside of Mexico, but I would probably assume that half the dudes that I'm talking to like don't do the kind of content I do, number one, and number two, they've never even been overseas. So I'm not even going to keep
this guy he's been to Colombia and he's lived in Colombia.
So now, right?
And he's a content creator. Please drop his channel.
Go up context, right? I've had plenty of baddies agree to do content. The problem that I've been facing and I've been transparent with in the channel is these girls are flaking. They will flake and hit me up the next day, hey, I'm ready today, and then they'll flake. Or in Colombia and you move around here, you know dudes are not dealing with baddies 9s and 10s 24/7. It's cap. It's cap. It's cap. Because because if you really want to be really honest, and they're not. Like, they're literally not. When you're dealing with a girl that's a 9 or a 10 on Colombian standard, she's usually hanging around rich dudes. She's not hanging out with you random ass dudes that get off a plane and think, oh, I'm so attractive, I make so much money, I'm gonna go hang around with this 9 or 10. She's probably a narco girl, or she's one of those girls in the club that like are messing with like the owner. You're not catching a random OD super bad 9 or 10 and she's just jumping in your lap. That's cap. And now to address you, QB, I've never seen you with a girl that was over an 8. I've never seen it.
Okay, that's your judgment. All right, we can be objective here, but I would
stop. The numbers.
You're interrupting me. Go ahead.
I let you steer this whole conversation around to get away, and you're trying to put me on defense mode, but I'm not really on defense.
I'm not putting you on defense mode. You're putting yourself on defensive mode. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you have it.
Okay. I told you before this started, we're not doing this. Who gets better girls? This is our main point to stay on the point is whether or not you are paying for bots. You call me a sugar dater. That is how we started having this conversation. We were running with the sugar dater conversation the whole time. Now that I have proven to you that you are indeed sugar dating and tricking just in a different form, you're moving the goalpost to, well, why don't these women want to get on video with you? But you're not actually closing your point. You're not closing your point.
I closed my point several times.
I do not post women that I'm intimately dealing with because I like to protect my relationships off of camera. I know why you're posting these women because you're not really having real relationships with these women. You're having short-term.
But you're saying you're having fun. I'm not dating girls. Hold on. I'm not dating girls because I'm just here to smash. But then I also have content with girls that I'm seriously, dating or dealing with. That's what you're saying in the same sentence, brother.
When did I say you're also posting content of women?
No, you're saying the girls that you're actually dating, you don't put that content on YouTube. It's in your Discord. It's on a private wall. But then you're also saying that you're here in Colombia just to have fun, and the women that you're showing on your channel, those are not those girls that you're actually dating. That's conflicting information there, bro.
How is that conflicting? I told you most of the women I deal with do not want to be on YouTube.
Okay. Read this comment here. Why waste your time to only be jaded dealing with 304s? What's your thoughts on that?
So that is an honest question, right? I came out here for multiple reasons that span way across women. Obviously, I'm out here, I'm dealing with women. And I'm getting jaded by the 304s here because what we consider 304s is regular culture here. And that's a topic that I've been trying to figure out how to explain. But it's hard to explain it if you're not here. These women do not operate the way us first worlders are used to, right? And it's very complex. It's not a simple conversation of black is black and gray is gray. Out here, you have women that are straight up honest with the fact that they sell their bodies. You have women that are not honest about the fact that they sell their bodies, but they are indeed selling their bodies. You have women that do not sell their bodies at all, but they do not interact with foreigners. QB, there's nothing in the world you can tell me that's going to convince me that you're coming to Colombia, interacting with a regular girl that does not sell her body strictly off of looks. That's cap. Because when you come out here for real, and when you realize that you're a foreigner, you're black, you don't speak Spanish that well, the regular women out here that are baddies do not have any interest in you.
I disagree on that. I disagree on that. The girl, there were several matches that I had in Barranquilla that I actually flaked on girls where they wanted to see me, but I was caught up dealing with other girls that I didn't have time to go see them. And again, the girls that I took out on dates and had a good time, they never asked me for money. So again, that's your experience, and I understand that, but my experience is different from your experience.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
So now let's go to my personal kinds of experiences as I've been out here, and I will break this down again. When I first started coming to Colombia, I was only running into P for P girls, right? I did my
5 more minutes and I'm out. Yeah.
Oh, shit, you got to end the stream early?
Yeah, man.
All right, let's get this point across. Right, let me just finish. When I first came to Colombia, right, and when I mention things, I'm talking about the probabilities. I was running into girls that were mainly P for P. Did I get girls that I did not have to pay for at all? Absolutely. But the frequency in which that happens does not happen enough for me to even reference it. I can't say because I smashed one girl for free, yeah, you can get box for free out here. No, and I've gotten plenty of free box out here, but it's not always going to be that way, and it's not going to be for everybody else. So when I first started coming here, I had to run into the P for P kind of situation. Then I started learning as you start getting better at Spanish, you start learning the culture, you start doing things like that, you can indeed get boxed and not have to pay up front. You don't have to pay up front, right? And then as you get more into the culture, you stay out here longer, women start knowing your face a little bit more, you start realizing that these women have very stringent policies of how they're going to be giving you box and dealing with you if you're not paying them. They want you to actually court them, know their culture, meet their family, and be with them. So anyone that tells you he's getting off the plane, running into these baddies that he doesn't have to pay no money for, he doesn't ask him for any money, he's lying to you. And anyone that's actually in Colombia will tell you that. But these guys are obsessed with selling you a narrative on YouTube. I don't sell narratives, and that's why I'm starting to think like maybe I'm not a passport bro, because all you passport bros sell narratives to your subscribers. Right. People like me because I say exactly what it is. I have to start learning how to get girls for free. And I will tell you this right now, most women are not interested in serious relationships. Let me speak for only Cartagena and Medellin. I can't speak for Barranquilla. They're not interested in serious relationships with black gringos that don't speak Spanish. It's not going to happen for you. If you guys want to make believe and make something up, go ahead. I'm not going to keep talking about this.
Okay, let me read the super chat and then we're going to do final closing thoughts. Only for FBAs worry about what another man's doing with their Ds. QB, get a grip. Every man pays. A lot of the same ones you're running game on from Tinder, they're also sugar sites. Okay, come on guys, these girls are not that fat. They're just big bone. Got it. Final closing thoughts, brother. This was an interesting live, and maybe we can do a round 2 on your channel. Final closing thoughts.
Closing thoughts are: let's start being honest with ourselves, and let's start being humble. I think truth is route that people should take. And I think when you are obsessed with trying to maintain an image, you tend to be dishonest. I'm not talking about you personally, just in general. People tend to be dishonest. I'm giving you the real. That's just what that is for me. I think that you should come to grips with the fact that your financial status plays a big role in the women that you're able to attract, whether you want to admit that or not. I know you're obsessed right now with the looks maxing thing, and maybe you started to see certain kinds of improvements in your dating life because you started to work on your looks and things like that. But I want you to understand that there's multi-layers to women, bro. It's of course sexual attraction does not supersede all, even though it's the most basic root level of any kind of attraction. It's not the only kind of attraction there is.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. This was an interesting debate. QB Passport Flexing. Make sure you sub to his channel. Maybe we can do a round 2. Appreciate you coming on. And for tonight, guys, I will have the video for Barcelona. Go check that out. Hit the notification. Until then, I will holler at you guys on the next one.
All right. Well, I guess that's it, guys. Any final words? No.
I mean, there was a lot to digest in that whole live, bro. You know, some truths, some flexing, you know. My biggest thing is you talked to homie with a hub several times. You know that man more so than most of us. You know his mentality. Like I said, I can see that he does a professional job when it comes to his content. He has a videographer. He has people chopping up his shit. He has a veritable, it's a business. It's not personal. Some YouTubers are using YouTube as personal. And I think that's where the rub is with QB and this kid is QB's is like his personal experiences out there. I think homie is doing something more so is filming content and trying to say some of the things to look out for while you're traveling. You know, tell me if I'm wrong, Andrew, because you talked to him more. Because from what I've seen, it's more about him trying to explain what you should not be doing, more so than making it personal. You know what I mean? You got a mouthful of whatever you eating over there.
Yeah, I'll feed you some. I think you're right. I think he's doing sort of what an Austin Holloman is doing, but minus the grifting, but just more of the, hey, I'm showing you what I'm experiencing right now, and this is what's happening. So this is my experience. These girls over here, they're just about your money, and this is just what I'm going through at this moment, which is okay, I guess. You know what I mean? It's good to. You have to have experience in order for you to teach.
Right.
So, but I am gonna say that I think that QB and Homie with the Hub, they come from two different worlds. I think one is speaking on their experience in Mexico, and the other one is speaking their experience on Colombia. And they're two different entities. So
yeah.
I mean,
I mean, I'd have to say, I mean, as far as the debate goes, I don't really think there was really a clear winner. I think both sides, had their moments in the beginning. I think Homie, I mean, he was hitting QB pretty hard in the beginning, and again, QB, in my opinion, he did not. It was like the way I felt, and I had even said it on QB's live that, man, you're playing semantics with the definition of tricking. As somebody had super chatted in the definition of tricking, I mean, if you're trying to fly people out for the purposes of sex, yes, you are tricking. If it's for the purposes of sex. Again, it would be different if she's paying for her own ticket. Then you got, then yeah, I would say, yeah, you're paying for the experience. She's paying for her own ticket. She's paying her own way. We bang, we bang. We don't, we don't. But as far, but where QB I think came back in the debate was with the video. You can't say just play any of my videos. So because QB did ask which video you want me to play. I'll play any one you want. And then try to accuse QB of trying to set you up. That's just crazy to me. But
it was a pretty tight debate. I think it was a pretty tight one. Look at it. Probably go to quality.
I just thought it was sloppy. I just thought both sides, were just kind of sloppy. One again, QB playing, he was on the playing kind of word games, semantics, and Homie was just kind of, I don't know. I mean, okay, I think he said this is only his second trip to Colombia, second time. What makes you an expert? First of all, what makes you an expert? I mean, I was not an expert on Brazil. Hell, I'm still not an expert now, but I definitely wasn't an expert on Brazil trip 2 and 3. That just took years of experience.
Well, I don't. Well,
you what?
I don't know. Drew G, last words.
Hey, I got something to back chat. I was about to say my last words. I want my last words to be this short that I just sent you in the back chat. It's something I saw today, and I said, man, it made me think of Andrew. It's the Wayans brothers, but it made me think of you today.
Oh shit!
Play that real quick.
Oh man, is this copyright?
Nah, it's a short. It's a real short.
If it's music, I can't play it.
No, it's
can't
no
play it,
music.
brother.
It's no music. No music. No music.
So
it's no music.
Okay. All right, let's play.
Huh? You might want to stick your tongue back in your mouth. Check out the Adam level.
Oh man.
It's me, Albert.
It's me, Albert. Albert. Used to be a ladies' man. Man, now you're a lady. You're a woman. I think a handshake will suffice. Damn, you still got a grip like a vice.
Wow, that's funny.
I thought you going to Thailand. I said, "Oh man, this would be right up Andrew's alley right here."
I'm good with Tyler. Y'all can keep that shit. Anyways, guys, man, thank you all for being on the show, man. I'm about to go get them Z's. It's late as fuck. Shout out to QB. Shout out to Homie of the Hub. We'll see, man. If there's a part 2, we'll get it right. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a good show, overall.
I hope it is a part 2. I really think they should have a referee and a neutral person.
Man, I've been trying to be that guy. I was supposed to be that guy.
Yeah, I think they
like
did.
I said, in the background, he was already negotiating that. That's how QB wound up getting on his Discord by mistake because Andrew kind of let it slip. QB went, instead of waiting to get on the live together for the panel, decides to go and confront the dude right on his own damn Discord.
I didn't think that was going to happen.
Story that nobody gets to see. You get what I'm saying?
I wasn't expecting on this show. I wasn't expecting QB to do that because I said, QB, hold that ammunition, man. Don't do that yet. Just chill. Leave it for the show. But he went and attack. So I mean, it is what it is.
All right, brothers.
All right, man. I appreciate you guys. Well, thank you guys for joining the show. Make sure you guys go get those likes up, subscribe to both our channels, man. Appreciate you guys. I think we read the super chats and all that. So
yeah, I think you did. So,
yep. Anyways, guys, thank you for joining.
The Andrew Show.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe.